Whoop whoop, what's up, Bearcats and Jugger Bros? It's Thursday. You know what that means. We're here hanging and chilling. It's a doubleheader. It's the HMG JCW Lunacy and TNA iMPACT watch along. Don't forget to sign your NDA, pal. Whoop whoop. Alrighty, so let's see who we got hanging with us tonight. We got Lab Rat. What's up, pal? What are they testing on you tonight? Let's give you guys a heads up how we do this. We start an hour late or an hour after Lunacy starts. We watch the first hour of Lunacy. And then we switch over to TNA iMPACT. Watch that, and then switch back over and finish off whatever's left of Lunacy. So we're at the usual spot where they do the advertisement for the backstage pass. So let's go ahead and get it going. 3, 2, our usual countdown. 3, 2, 1, play. Hit and play on play in 3, 2, 1, play.
The Lunacy continues every Thursday night.
Now I'm going to step away a couple of times here because I got a fat-ass chicken wing I got in the air fryer. I had a quick thaw to get ready.
Special surprises, exclusive news, killer interviews, and footage. So when the final bell rings and you still want more, Mac and Paige have the score. Blood on the canvas, jokes in the chat.
And hey, what's up now? So whoop whoop. JC Dub, pal. Yeah, this should be a good one. This should be a great show. We going good, pal. Looking for a Stranglemania Go Home, which we will be doing a live watch along. Special HMG After Dark.
Championship match.
JCW Stranglemania watch along. Whoop whoop.
I'm going to give you the best match of your life. Oh! Big Al, it's still on her feet. Big Al, stop. Record by Haley J. The cover. Oh! Hey, go for it. She hit it. That's it. That's it. We've got to do. She won it.
Here's your wow and your new JCW Women's Champion.
Dick says you're going to be a judge. You can kiss my ass. This ain't going down without a hitch. You motherfuckers are going to pay.
Get me that Jeep Sachi, pal. Dude, I need to create a wish list and put a bunch of Jeep Sachi stuff on there.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my goodness. Good night. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Stephen Flo. Where'd he come from?
Whoop whoop. Yeah, that's a pretty sweet deal.
I'm glad you're back. Last time I checked, you were fired. I thought you were dead. Good to see you, G's. Welcome back. I changed the game here in JCW. You fucking fucked it up. We could have had this company. We could have took it all.
Vito, a deal is a deal. So tonight, we could do this the hard way.
Easy way, Vito. You know what, Vince? I do everything the hard way, so we're gonna do it the hard way, like always.
No problem. Gentlemen, hard way. Hard way coming.
Jackson and Abel have successfully completed rehab. They are 100% clean.
Successfully? Look behind me right now, Barnabas. Does that look like success?
Of that
Yeah, that is.
lifestyle
Yeah, that's ridiculous, pal.
and those extra toxins. Truly lost control. Oh! And they took out part of it. Well, oh boy. Jackson
Sip it on down, sip it on down, pass it around and sip it on down. Whoop, whoop.
As above, so below. If they can stop it. Oh, no, they lost him. Oh, it's a big delay on that superplex. All the blood, if there's any still in there with a hand in their freedom. The biggest deal in JCW history is official. Not since I brought in Effie. Not since I brought in Effie. Has a talent of this been signed here in JCW? Who is it? And I can't tell you that still.
And that shot of the zombies with their heads in a toilet was tremendous. Oh, that was great.
Mercer had issues with Stephen Flow earlier tonight, but Stephen Flow. Wait a minute! Lights out. I thought Stephen was gonna lights out. Defend himself from Mercer. He's gonna win the title. Oh, Cocaine kicks out. Albeit open for a moment. Walks into a massive coke slam. Cocaine is still world champion. He feels this spot is his birthright. Oh boy. Down on Caleb after all these months of Big Vito in his mouth, in his treatment of this company.
Why's Barnabas not helping them out with that? Like, you could do the interview while holding their hair, or one of them's hair.
I don't want no one to hug me. I'm the devil. I don't like the F you on your cheeks. So maybe me and the brothers should help you wash that part off. Go to the back. Let me handle this. Go to the back. Been a long time coming to this Vito. Whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah, it turns out that they, whoever was running the production, hit that a little. I hit the lights out, lights on, lights out, lights on gimmick a little bit too early, but it still worked because Jay was supposed to go on for a little bit, and then, like a little bit after he said, "I got something to say," but they cut it. Whoever was doing it cut it a little bit too early, but it worked. All right, cheers, generals! Whoop whoop. Hey, what's up, Buckshot Kid? Happy Thursday. It was good to see you. Whoop whoop. Vampiro! Vampiro!
What's on Vampiro's mind tonight?
You have no idea
Whoop whoop.
just how much that moves me. Thank you so much. No.
Whoop whoop. Hey, it's all good.
Okay, now don't fuck me all up now and make me cry and all that kind of stuff. It's like that. Listen, I'm just going to take a little bit of your time real quick, and I'm very grateful, JCW Lunacy and everybody here and everybody in the back for giving me this opportunity. Just really quickly, this year, right now, actually, about 3 weeks ago, I celebrated 41 years as a professional wrestler. They can say they've wrestled in 5 different decades. That's kind of fucking awesome.
Yes, it is.
Nice, lad, Brad. Whoop, whoop.
No, man. You know, as time was going on, because of the way I did things, life just takes its toll. You know, and a little while ago when I was in a wheelchair and they told me I wouldn't walk again and they told me all this stuff, and, you know, I had 2 choices, right? One to quit and one just to have faith. So I'd like to just say really quickly that this is not a comeback, or this is not a retirement. This is just an announcement about a reconstruction of what Vampiro is supposed to be next. A lot. So what's going to happen come this big match is coming up, you know. They say that time robs immortality. And being a vampire and being into all that kind of stuff and being involved in alternative music and lifestyle and pro wrestling and all the rest of that bullshit, I can only say that I'm going to step out into the light with my family, which is y'all, and you're going to see something. Nah. Hang on. You're going to see something that a lot of people really don't get to see. You're going to see a king. A fucking king. Close the chapter on a book. You're going to see the last time in the United States that I come into this ring and do my ritual as vampire.
I gotta flip my chicken wing. Be right back. 1 sec. Whoop, whoop.
But all joking aside and the sentimental stuff, I can't do this because there's something that's bothering me. It's fucking been eating me alive. And you know, there's a reason I never went to the bigger companies for too long. Couldn't do that. I couldn't sell it out. I'm not about that. Everybody in here knows what that means. But something really fucked up happened. And because of this business, somebody who I consider my brother, it didn't go too well lately. And before I finish, I just gotta be a man, and I want to call out
And back, whoop, whoop.
who is my family, my brother, right here, right now. Now be Violent J.
Well, just hours before Vampiro says goodbye, his final match ever in the United States. It looks like we're going to address a lot of water that's got under the bridge. Business partners, but we know more.
Hey, what's up, Zane? Always good to see you. Happy Thursday. Whoop, whoop.
And a whole lot more recently than that. Just months. What was last week about? We just saw these men staring at each other, unsure of intentions.
Last time Vampiro showed up unexpected, it
Whoop,
was
whoop.
a target on the back of Violent J. What's on Vampiro's mind tonight?
You know, I want to tell everybody, in all honesty, I felt the same way about this man. I loved him. I chanted his name. I felt the chills every time I heard that guitar lick when he was coming to the ring. This man was one of my best friends on earth. I knew him beyond the ring, beyond the face paint. He was my family, my brother, and my ace in the hole, all of that and above. Fam, until you showed up on Lunacy, I was excited to death. You said you had a tag team you wanted to bring in, a tag team called the Triplex of Terror. You wouldn't tell us anything about them, who they were, nothing. But you kept hyping them up, hyping them up, hyping them up. And when they showed up, when they finally showed up, they attacked our boys. Too Tough Tony, Willie Mack. What the fuck happened, Vamp? You're out here acting like everything's all good. Like you want to have some big match coming up. And everybody loves you, and they do. But Vamp, let's not forget the pink elephant in the room. You sold me the fuck out.
Keep in mind, Vampiro replaced Violent J as commissioner showrunner when Jay was ousted. Not to mention the lies, the deception.
You've never fucked up in your life. Well, I'm standing right here in front of Roy. Come here. I want to talk.
No, we haven't. Yeah, not seen that yet. If it's aired.
Right here. And you know what happened to me? You know what happened to me? Because of my fucking
Ooh,
love for you,
let's hear it.
I had to fucking test
Like
you.
my personal theory is, I think it's EC3. What if it's Vince McMahon?
Me. You taught me how to fucking tour. You taught me how to survive on the fucking road. You taught. And then I went to your fucking head. So as your brother, I had to fucking push you behind the fucking lines, Joe. I had to fucking call you out because I fucking love you. That's why I did what the fuck I did.
I could see that. Like if he's doing $1 million, like he's doing $1 million, like like $1 million, maybe like doing like $1 million mic gimmick or something like that. And he's like Ted DiBiase.
It was awesome. It was me. It was you. It was fucking Shaggy. It was every juggalo that took that fucking JCW belt.
Oh, dude, that sucks, bro. But glad to hear you got it back up. Oh, that sucks when that happens.
You, me, Shaggy, them. Said, fuck you. This is the only belt in wrestling that matters. You did that with me.
Yeah, that would be a good rib.
You know, Vamp, you seem to be pretty loud, pretty agitated, pretty angry. I figured you would have got a lot of that anger out when you were sticking your boot in Tony's face, our brother. When you were talking shit on the microphone in Memphis and calling out Juggalos. You asked me if I ever made mistakes? Let me tell you something. I don't know anybody, including you, including every one of the guys and girls in the back, who've made more mistakes than me. Even if you combine all the mistakes they made, they've done more mistakes than me. I'm close, homie.
Same here. I like seeing that as well.
Another thing I can't deny.
Like you give those guys an opportunity. Just give them something,
Fair enough.
and they'll show you something.
Many ups and downs. We've had fallouts and rebuilds and fallouts and rebuilds. So, a little turbulence
And maybe not live, but I'm sure he's probably going to catch it.
of our brotherhood. So, if you say you love me, this is. I love you right back, brother.
I'd be with that.
Wow. Brothers fight without love. between the two of them.
Motherfucking clown love.
Then let me do this with my brother. Let me do this with my fucking family, man. Let me finish this where I call home. Give me my fucking retirement match in JCW. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
A retirement match.
A fucking retirement match. I'm done with this shit, bro. The new generation, this is their fucking time. Let me tell you, the dreamer, the visionary. I can't walk. The doctor said don't fucking do it. But I love you. I love what this is. I love them. But
Hey, what's up, Frank? Whoop, whoop. Oh, my, pal.
let me do
What a
this.
maneuver.
Let me do this with you.
When? When do you want to have this retirement match?
The 17th of motherfucking April, homie. Stranglemania, Las Vegas. Let me fucking roll those dice one more fucking time. I don't give a shit if I don't come out of this ring, but I'm going in like a motherfucker, brother.
So you want to have your retirement match at Stranglemania in Vegas, April 17th? Well, then tell me this. Before I say yes or no, just curious, who's going to be your opponent?
Well, being that I'm a vampire, being that I fucking beat everybody there is to beat, or I've taken a fucking beating. I'm from Montreal, Canada. I'm a vampire. I heard a fucking rumor that there's another monster trying to take my place as that man who stomps through the fucking night, through the cemeteries, who's another freak who's not as scared to fucking bleed and mix it up. So I'm thinking it should be Vampire versus fucking Frankenstein, Vampiro and PCO.
Wow. PCO! Holy shit! Vampiro versus PCO!
You motherfuckers want to see something like that?
Frankenstein versus Vampire! I love it. I'm not going to miss it. And I grant you to have the match at Stranglemania, my brother.
Well, there we have it. Wait a minute.
Huge retirement match as we learn the opponent apparently will be PCO, but somebody else who's been intertwined with Vampiro's career for 2.5 decades plus. Vampiro's return a week ago. Last week, the most humiliating week of Vito's life, where he became a Juffalo.
Where's his jersey? Where's his face paint? I thought he was converted, Joe.
Go back and replay last week again and again if you missed it, because Vito will never live it down.
Yeah, that is a good point. I think what he meant is he's stepping out of the way. Like one more match, and then he's done, and that's y'all. And that's like it's y'all's turn.
What's the response this week?
That was all very lovely.
Whoop
It
whoop.
was like, as the world turns, let me get my... Let's start off like we always do. Everybody in this house, wipe that shit off your faces.
You couldn't do that a week ago, Vito.
That's not going to happen, brother. Well, Jay, there's a lot of juffalos in this motherfucker for sure.
Not in the ring.
I don't hear you people. Here. Like I told you before, I'm the fucking devil. I don't want nobody to hug me. I don't want nobody to love me. I don't want nobody to tell me it's okay. And I'm here just to ruin your day, and everybody's day in this fucking place. Now,
running around. Now, let's get down to business. You have history with JCW, and you are the... You talk about relationships, and you guys have a great brotherhood. This man here... Hold on, don't be disrespectful, you fucking jugalos. And I also have a friendship. We have traveled the same.
Is there a way they could get that done?
We've been friends for 30
How fun would that be if they fight through a nursing home?
True story. Except we don't brag about it out here on TV. Always on the down low, and when you're a real brother, you just fucking know it. This man right here, a former guardian angel. This man right here, a former world champion. He beat Sting. He beat Hogan.
That is true. That is true. Vampiro did go over Hogan on an episode of Nitro, and Vampiro actually is technically undefeated against Hogan.
You know, Vito, why don't you get off his dick and shut the fuck up? I've been his friend for 28 years. I never fucking saw you a day in my life, motherfucker. What do you want out here? Hold on. Listen here, douchebag. Wait your fucking turn.
Hold on. For the show. But listen, I gotta help out Vito. Because in the back, you know, he asked a question only a juggalo can answer. And I said, I don't know, what's the question? And he said, Vamp.
That's weird.
It's trouble, it's a debate, you know.
Well, I mean, the gimmick with her is the dolls, so I guess that makes sense. But then they did the whole thing of she's reinventing herself.
Is sucking a dick. And I said, Vito, you've never had a fucking Fago.
Silence! There's one person who you never beat, and that's me. Because you didn't have the balls to face me. So, what about this, Violent J? I'll ask your permission nicely. How about putting me in? Vampiro, PCO, and Big Vito, the Don of pro wrestling. Whoa. Is this what you want, man? Don't be chicken hunting, motherfucker!
What's Vampiro gonna do?
Bring your
Whoop,
back,
whoop.
son. I'll see you in the fucking ring in Las Vegas.
That's a deal.
We got us a three-way, pal.
Wow. Well, there's our.
I'll see you.
I'll fucking see you. You don't gotta worry about seeing me. When you have fucking dreams at night, all that bullshit about me, I'll get in your fucking head. I will give you a fucking nightmare. When you wake up to take a piss at night, I'll be sitting there looking at you and I'm saying, you're fucking done in Vegas, son. You're fucking done, Big Vito. Go fuck yourself. Whoop, whoop.
April 17th, it goes down. Strangle
Oh, the stakes just raised. Not much more. We're counting down the hours. El Vampiro won his last match in a JCW.
Yeah, pal.
But we're talking PCO, we're talking Big Vito, a three-way matchup, and Violent J's blessing. What about this reunion? What about the smiles on these faces? Vampiro and Violent J back on good terms for the first time in a long time.
Well, you love to see it, but that Mania going to be insane, and it's only the start of the action that we will see.
Dude, would pop for some me like Skipper. Whoop whoop.
Fans, I'm Joe Dombrowski alongside Mark Roberts, and we are counting down to overnight, late night, 11:59 p.m. local start on the West Coast. Watch it live on
Yeah,
TV.
that sucks that we can't. Yeah, that'd be awesome if we could get Conan to show up for that.
See all these athletes looking to jump for position, for momentum, to make
There's no way WWE would say yes to that.
The biggest event of the year thus far, including Mark, a huge tag team matchup going down in June.
Horror movie spectacular. Whoop whoop.
Monster Corporation takes on in six-man tag team action the Brothers of Construction.
And don't forget about the ring rat on the outside. It is going to be some lunacy.
There will be a three-way matchup as well tonight. Big Al, Danny Mo, and J-Rod. Sophia Rose is hurt, can't compete in this matchup. Non-title affair was signed Women's Championship last week, but these three perennial rivals will do battle tonight.
We do have championship action as JCW Lunacy Heavyweight Champion. Cocaine.
And Caleb Conley is said to be the chosen one as he continues to climb the ladder to his perceived destiny. But how will he fare against one of the best?
Yeah, I'm the only thing I could think of is that they're doing that for the benefit of the live crowd.
That is going to be in.
That's the only thing I could think of.
Action in the ring.
Cameras are tracking. Something's going on in the back right now. Let's go to that.
Really? They think they're gonna get one on me? 2-on-1, take my partner out? Well, not today. That's not gonna fly. Not gonna Danny. No, not gonna be in this situation.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah, that's right. You're not coming out. Put the stats against me again. You know what? Take this.
Okay,
Shit, you alright?
a banana smash on her forehead. That had to be a Meltzer rib. That had to be a Meltzer rib. I'm sorry, that had to be a Meltzer rib. Because there was that clip on Castrating the Marks about how Meltzer had to smash a banana on his girlfriend's face or his forehead or something like that. That had to be a rib. That had to be that rib. Why else would he write that?
Officially gone to war. The enemy, any boy, lane, or corporate wrestling company around the world. Our mission's objective. Bringing freedom and friendship.
Oh, she did? Good for her. Whoop, whoop. Get me Dark Windy, pal.
Thursday night at 7 p.m.
Oh, I'm sorry. Dark Windy.
From the Juggalo Nation, but for all true wrestling fans around the world. And what better massive strikes on the enemy. The first initial phase of battle will be Phase 1 air offensive.
That's right, they do.
The location chosen for Phase 1 is the JCW Arena, also known as in Detroit, Michigan, May 22nd. We're talking demolition,
Whoop, whoop.
smashing teams and brigades capable of any and everything.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
Location for Phase 2 is the
Hey, what's up, Scott Woodford? Whoop, whoop.
This should be May 23rd, doors 7
Happy Thursday. Always good to see you, man. Hope all's well.
2000 hours. The third initial phase of battle will be phase 3. Join JCW Lunacy Live and on YouTube every Thursday at 7 p.m. Remember, all 3 of these shows are indeed absolutely free. However, for purchase, we cannot do
Yeah, whoop, whoop to Darby. Yeah, pal.
We are fighting this war every day for your freedom to continue enjoying JCW Lunacy. We seriously need you to bring recruits, friends, families, fucking strangers. Bring
You'll probably see a pre-tape or something like they produce and cut and send in.
JCW needs all the help we can get if we're going to survive, let alone win this war. Please help spread our name on your social medias. Post this very commercial. And again, please can with you who also appreciate dope-ass impact professional wrestling. Do this for us, and we can and will absolutely win this war. As a family, together. Emergency broadcast over.
Another limousine show.
Well, last week we saw Jeeves arrive and make some kind of business deal with Violent J.
Hold on a second, let me finish. Yeah, I'll get back to you. All right. What do you want?
Are they? Wow. Are they? Wow. Damn.
I gotta give you another chance. Let me tell you something, okay? You are stupid.
Those fucking
You asked
marks,
me for a
man.
job, I give you a job, and you screwed it up, okay? You come back and you want another chance, right?
That's right, yeah.
You want another chance.
Let me prove that I can make a best pizza. I've been studying the tape
You-
all week.
Hold on a second. You make the best of pizza. You doing this and doing that. You screwed in jail. What the fuck do you think is this? How about this? Italian street fight. Sicilian street fight. You against PCO. How about that?
But I'm from Naples.
Who gives a shit where you're from?
But I'm from
You
a
stupid
Naples.
bastard. All right? You're going to be where I tell you to be from. And another thing. You're going to do me a favor since I'm doing you one. I got a job for you. Come over here. All right? Come over here. All right. Now, you know about Sicilian customs, even if you're fucking from Naples, right? I want you to deliver this. You know what this is? All right? I want you to deliver this to the...
Oh, it's an anchovy.
No, you asshole. It's not an anchovy. It's the kiss of death. Just like in The Godfather, you watched that movie, right? Right?
1 out of 2.
You fucking son of a bitch. 1 and a 2. Right? Everything's a 2 and a 3 or 1 and a 4. I want you to wrap this up, deliver it to the brothers, and then you're in.
I want to let you down, Donovan.
I hope not, because you fucking pieces. No. Don't throw the fishes, man. Up. All right? Walk out gently. All right? Pick up the goddamn paper. All right? Now go. Fucking pizza.
That was tremendous. Yeah, Vito and Luigi have some chemistry.
To Danny Martin.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
But I'm not sure that Danny Moe's going to be good to go after J-Rod's assault before the break.
Yeah, J-Rod making the numbers advantage better for herself here. That would leave her alone with the champion.
Three-way my ass. I took care of Danny Moe in the back, as you guys saw. And so now, it's up to you, pussy-ass bitch. Big
Non-title matchup contract was signed before that championship was won, but certainly a victory over the champion, even in a non-title affair, would be huge news for the Ultimate Athlete, J-Rod.
J-Rod soon to be debuting on the new American Gladiators. You see her dressed for the occasion, but there's a real mean streak that runs through the Ultimate Athlete. As you see, she is really giving it to Al in the corner. Threw her head into the turnbuckle. A big shoulder tackle. Sends across the ring now. Sends Big Al hard.
Well, J-Rod came into JCW targeting the championship from day one.
It went good.
Her target via the
No, we had fun. It was a good show.
J-Rod is a little upset. She wasn't the one to take that title from Hollywood Haley based on their deep history. But Big Al, tough as they come, showing that agility as well. J-Rod is the most physically imposing athletic specimen we've ever seen in the women's division. However, Big Al, tough as hell and fearless at that.
Well, J-Rod now has an opportunity where she is in a lunacy ring with the lunacy.
Yeah, it's basically the
If she were
yeah the heel getting the jump on her.
Big Al
Typical spot like that.
Guys in the corner, Al coming in hard.
And remember, at Stranglemania in just hours, it's going to be Big Al set the team with Danny Moe if she's medically cleared in time, as J-Rod gets the cover for 2, and they will be opposing J-Rod and a mystery tag team partner. J-Rod has been very tight-lipped about who it may be, but certainly big-time momentum at stake here tonight on Lunacy as we look forward to what it's going to be like in just over 24 hours on Triller TV at Stranglemania.
You make a great point there, Joe. Attacking Danny Moe in the back today doesn't only leave room in this match for J-Rod to do more damage to Big Al, it could also put Danny at a disadvantage at Stranglemania.
J-Rod overwhelming Big Al with offense at this point in time. And just the fly. It's gone.
And a knee lift before that. J-Rod doesn't skip leg day. Big Al able to kick out herself.
J-Rod doesn't skip any day. Just a physical specimen, picturesque, but so deadly.
Get me some J-Rod, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Suplex. J-Rod condescending cover.
J-Rod was doing a push-up on the cover.
Yeah, J-Rod has been mentored by the likes of Rikishi. Once upon a time, Al Snow down in Ohio Valley Wrestling. She certainly has been picking up all the tricks of the trade and certainly has control. I got to wonder if Caleb Conley will be able to control Nick Nemeth in a similar way. Tonight they go 2 out of 3 falls. Shane Mercer to challenge Cocaine for the JCW World title. That's going to be a clash of styles I can't wait to see. And 6-man tag.
The young Alice Crowley, she kept her hands tucked in there the entire time to try to break that maneuver.
Yeah, that's fighting savvy, right there by Big Al, who's been fighting since she was a young teenager. Whether it's in the ring or in the streets, Big Al will never back down from a fight, whether it's the bright lights of pro wrestling or outside some dive bar. J-Rod pushed into the corner. Momentum works against her. And we know when Big Al starts swinging that arm, she can become most lethal.
Ooh, right in the titty.
Oh, Saito.
Oh, it took
That could be all.
some real effort to get J-Rod over. Good for a 2 count.
J-Rod got drilled on the back of her head, and certainly J-Rod had a theory that Big Al and Danny Moe would be working together in this matchup, which many would suggest is accurate based on them teaming at Stranglemania. A great job rolling with the punches in a one-on-one environment, but she had no idea. But J-Rod turns things around, and that Olympic slam may put it away, hooking the leg on a near fall.
Big Al is ready to take on all comers as women's champion. It took Al months to regain that championship from Hollywood Haley J.
Wait a minute. We've seen J-Rod. Hey!
She just straight up glommed the referee in the face.
Glommed him?
In the face.
J-Rod has absolutely lost it. And it looks like J-Rod's going to ensure she has no opponents in Las Vegas at Stranglemania. Big Al has no idea what's coming. Oh, but here's what's coming. It's Dynamite Danny Moe. It looks like J-Rod didn't finish a job, and these two women will be partners in a little over 24 hours. But right now, it's technically a 3-way match. They still have a
And Danny went out for the save.
Oh, take J-Rod's legs out from under her.
Down goes the vertical base, and now Al and Danny working together.
Like a couple of ninjas. Danny Moe got those brass knucks out in a hurry. And
I guess it is still technically a 3-way.
Out here. We've got a referee.
Yeah, our senior official here to take over for the other referee knocked out by those nuts. High kick by Danny Moe. Keep in mind, what boom miss twist. This was signed as a 3-way match. Danny Moe, a legal competitor, and she just won it.
Whoop, whoop.
Big Al had been knocked out of the ring. Big Al is not happy that her partner at Stranglemania just got the victory.
Well, Big Al did all the work. Big Al fought the match. And granted, Danny Moe was there when it mattered most. But to the victor goes the spoils. Danny Moe pins J-Rod for the second time. Well, Danny Moe and Big Al. One thing they won't know, Mark, is who their other opponent's going to be. Who's teaming with J-Rod?
Well, I can't wait to find out. Luckily, we don't have to wait much longer until it's time for Stranglemania.
Women's tag team action. Big Al and Danny Moe united by a common enemy. But J-Rod bringing in reinforcements. Oh, what's it going to be like when we...
Give me bananas, pal.
Yabo, I can't stop thinking about Vito dressed as a cop. We got him. For the delivery from Madonna Vito. What do we got on Vito? Bon appetit. What the? We got a gift. Oh shit. We're sleeping. We're gonna be sleeping with the fishes. They're still after us, brother. They're still after us. We gotta get out of here. We gotta go. Jeeves.
Give me whippets, pal.
Has been done. The mystery person is now ready to be here. Who?
Cool. Brother, put the fries in the bag. But yes, Tonight is and everybody else can do is wait till the main event tonight to find out. All right, buddy? It's been good.
More JCW on the way.
Whoop, whoop.
Do you and your crew get together to watch JCW Lunacy every Thursday night? How about live stream?
You do a watch-along live stream of JCW Lunacy?
Then that means you're just as much of the party as we are. Send us some fresh footage of your Lunacy viewing party. Show us how y'all get down watching Lunacy, and we'll air you guys on the show. That's right, bitch. We're gonna be watching you, watching us. It's that simple. So go record some footage of your viewing party so we can view that shit too. Now, live streamers, whether you're on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Instagram, or TikTok, even X, send us footage of your channel that will officially make you part of the show.
Send some of your clips, we'll leave them with you together.
Yes, sir. I know what I want.
About your show.
Beginning, one show revolutionized and reshaped the internet forever.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
And now,
This is your main doodoo stain, Shaggy 2 Dope.
I'm your main doodoo stain, Shaggy 2 Dope. Welcome to the Shaggy Show. He's charged with getting beat with the ugly stick. You make this noise and the cat will come.
Oh my God, it's right
I told you it fucking works. We just get banned for something?
Exactly. Whoop, whoop.
It's gotta be. That better shoot a fucking cat out of my fingers.
So the next time you're in the forest, be extra careful.
Oh, is that so? Oh, that's where I live. I like that. Oh, I gotta give you a call back. Okay. Bye-bye. I'm sorry about that, folks. I truly am. I don't want you to think I don't value your time. Because I do. We're practically family now. And I'm gonna let you in on a little family secret. And they're gonna feel, smell, heal, and consume red love. I'm thankful. I'm truly thankful. From the bottom of my heart, I want to thank you all at home for accepting me as your one true leader. Being thankful for everything we have. And I'm thankful for you. And you. Especially you.
Dude, I'm in, pal. Coming to Strangle Mania, whoop whoop.
Jackson, Abel, what the fuck are you doing? Look at yourselves. You've been reduced down to nothing but a couple of fucking addicts. Everything that we've done, all of my hard work to establish you as a special attraction. You were an unstoppable entity in JCW. You were the fucking World Tag
Just is hot, and she wants to get something off of her chest. J-Rod tonight, Danny Moe, Big Al, 2-on-1. What are you thinking?
2-on-1. That's what it took.
He is tremendous.
With Stranglemania, I'm gonna bring a new partner, a bigger partner, and I will also bring my own referee. Ooh. So Big Al, you have the ball.
I think I might know who Danny Moe's, not Danny Moe, J-Rod's partner is.
To put your title on the line.
You heard it. The challenge has been made. Will there be an answer?
Caleb, I brought you this far. Look at you, bro. You look like $1 million. My reputation is on the line with you because I believe in you. Correct. We are a team. We are doing this together. Then why did you make the call to attack Cocaine last? What needed to? I thought we're deciding that.
Oh, dude, yeah, for real, like that would be awesome.
Yourself.
You know what? You're right. You're right.
You gotta relax, Caleb. You gotta trust me.
Okay.
Because tonight is the biggest night of your career. Tonight, I booked you in a match against Nick Nemeth, one of the best in the world. 2 out of 3. You get past Nick Nemeth tonight, then we'll talk about Cocaine. You got it?
I got it. I mean, he's good and all, but you're looking at the best, Vince.
I know, but you've got to listen.
What is this all
That was
of us
pretty
talk
rude.
I'm
That was
hearing?
rude.
Well, what is this talk that I'm hearing about the disbanding the Monster Corporation? What are you trying to do?
Hey, listen. Blade hasn't been up to par, and I'm thinking maybe as individual wrestlers, there'll be more value to this company. How about that? It's business. Jasmine, if anybody knows anything about business, it's you.
Yeah. So I'm going to ask you this.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't checked that out.
One last chance to show you who we really are. And if
Cheers, genitals. Whoop, whoop.
Because of you.
Give me Luigi a Primo. He make it the best of pizza. Dude, what that dude can do with that is talent. That is a genuine talent right there.
Luigi Primo doing the dirty work of Vito, trying to curry favor. We saw the fish get delivered and certainly spook Yabo and Ruffo, and with good reason. But now Luigi stepping into a Sicilian street fight. Did he write his own death warrant for this?
We'll see.
Yeah, give me some fish tacos, pal.
What PCO brings to the table here, I don't think it's going to be good for Luigi. But yes, the brothers got the message. The kiss of death, the sleeping with the fishes.
Well, it was a week ago here on Lunacy that PCO did not fare particularly, Luigi didn't fare particularly well against PCO. It was a one-sided affair in the advantage of the French-Canadian Frankenstein. And now you unleash this monster with no rules, no control whatsoever. And what's on the mind of PCO, who just learned that he will be a part ACW retirement matchup of Vampiro with Big Vito three-way matchup rules.
Well, I don't think PCO wants to look past Luigi Primo, but I...
All right, I think that's a good spot to pause it. Right there, because there's TNA starting up. Whoop, whoop. And while we're doing the TNA opening video package, I'm going to go grab my chicken wing. Be right back. Whoop, whoop. You have some undead action tonight. We're going to the realm, pal. Whoop, whoop. Gotta cross that line. Whoop, whoop.
TNA Wrestling is feeling the fallout from Rebellion. A night of betrayal. Intensifying, but tonight we're at the Upstate Medical University Arena in Syracuse, New York. This is episode 1135 of TNA Thursday Night Impact.
Hey, that dude's competing later tonight and during Lunacy. See what their ticket sales like tonight. Yeah, I'm not paying WrestleTix just for that information. Sorry.
Introducing first, from Pioneer City, Maryland, weighing in at 305 pounds, AJ Francis.
Well, it was at Rebellion this past Saturday in Cleveland that
Whoop, whoop.
and needed a geriatrics help to beat it.
I'm glad they didn't drop that angle with with Navarro and Francis.
Yes, that was the heart beating through Cleveland, feeding through Bernie, through me. Beautiful time, beautiful night for all of us except for AJ.
After first class fell apart. It is wonderful to see Casey Navarro back here in TNA Wrestling. For those that might recall, he competed at Slammiversary last summer, that treacherous four-way ladder match for the TNA World Tag Team titles. He competed alongside Francis, but during that matchup, Navarro was badly injured. He tore his ACL. He ruptured his patella tendon. He has 2 screws in his knee. However, he's been medically cleared 3 months ahead of schedule. Casey Navarro down AJ Francis.
I mean, you can't take anything away from the
And welcome back to Casey Navarro. Whoop, whoop.
The passion that Casey Navarro had in getting himself back to this point, especially considering how everything went down right before he got put on the injury list.
Nick, what's your opinion of Casey Navarro? What do you think about his timing?
You know what? I know him so well that I knew he'd be back early. I didn't think 3 months early. That's the guts and fortitude that a few people in this business have, and he has shown it a lot. And so we've been on the other side a million times, but there's a few people out there I root for. He's one of them all the time.
This has a David versus Goliath type of feel. Navarro obviously giving up a lot of size and strength. And remember, it was after Slammiversary that we saw AJ Francis blame Navarro for First Class not capturing the TNA World Tag Team titles and kicked him out of First Class.
Yeah, everybody knows the classic story of Goliath, who righteously kicked David out of his super cool fan group because David was being a dick.
Whoa. Oh, man. Careful there, bud.
I'm just saying.
Whoa. Wait a minute. AJ Francis was thinking about the down payment at choke slam, which Nick, you know all too well.
Saturday, he's got one of the best choke slams in the game. He's one of the best big men going today. Just ask him. You guys know that. He'll tell you whether you ask or not. But the important part here I'm looking for is and going after the bigger man, which is usually not the case here.
I think he was trying to set up for an Olympic slam.
That's exactly what it looked like. Shout out to TNA legend Kurt Angle.
TNA Hall of Famer, Kurt.
That's right.
Over the top, there goes Francis.
TNA best friender of all Kurt Angle myself. There we go. The knee's looking sharp, by the way. I was nervous about this. You come back from an injury, that's the first thing you're thinking about in the back of your head the whole time. He's going.
It's been a decent match so far. Ooh. That could have went. That's something that could have went very wrong if they're just off by a fraction.
That's the stuff you can't train for in rehab. That's the stuff you can't train for in drills as you get yourself healthy again.
We're talking about all this comeback nature for KC.
But why are we going to the outside in the first match?
AJ Francis being one of the most dominant big men in TNA or the business, and he is showing it right now.
Take a look back here, like a lawn dart. Boom, face first into the steel post went Navarro after moments prior. He went face first into the apron where steel meets wood.
He might be right just as quickly as he got off of it.
Thank you for using the hashtag TNA Impact. Thank you for watching simulcast on AMC, AMC Plus, and TNA Plus.
It's a big man out there in the face of KC and taking him down a notch. And this is where, like, you start to second guess yourself. No matter what you're prepared for in your life, no matter what you train for, when you come back, there's the moment of the reaction from the fans, but now you got to back it up in the ring. And right now, he's a step behind the big man.
Francis charging at Navarro. Navarro, a little space out of the corner, went for the crossbody and caught.
Look at this. This is the strength of
AJ Francis, but look at, here we go again.
Oh, again is going for this Olympic slam. Nick, what do you think of this strategy? This is uncommon for KC.
Very uncommon, but he is trying to blow the doors off here on his return. I totally understand it, but I don't know that the strength of that knee in an athletic situation that isn't a weight room can happen for him today. I don't know if it's the right call for him.
No, I 100% agree. You got to look out. Casey Navarro is trying to prove a point, which
And here's something I will give, that AJ Francis is, this is what makes him one of the better big men in the business today. He works like a big man. How many times, this match has been going probably about at least 5 minutes. How many times has AJ Francis bumped? How many times has he, when I say leave his feet, I mean like be taken off his feet by Casey Navarro, not counting like a low bridge or a side step over the ropes.
Also, we're going to hear from the man who is still TNA World Champion following Rebellion, his dealings with the system, plus the treachery of religion.
They mic'd the fuck out of that ring, because you can hear the creak of the ropes anytime they hit him.
With Order 4 at her side, will renew her rivalry with the Spark. It's on AMC.
right now, right here in front of us, AJ Francis absolutely running the table. Ooh, maybe I spoke too soon.
The drop kick there by Navarro in pursuit. Francis a little bit staggered.
Yeah, that'll definitely get picked up on the mic.
It's a rare advantage for KC. He's got to make the most of it. Could be snuffed out just like that.
All right, there's the first one.
That's what KC needed. He didn't have a little ring rust to get knocked up, but AJ taking a few extra seconds that he does to brag mid-match. That's his downfall. That's KC coming.
You got Hammer in the house. Whoop, whoop. Too legit to quit. What's up? Always good to see you. Happy Thursday. Always a pleasure. Yeah, pal.
Here we go. Do or die time for the kid.
Drop kick to the back, and Francis is in a bad spot here.
What is going through the mind?
Yeah, sometimes like unnecessary. Yeah, it is. It is going to be. It is definitely going to be a week this week. And HMG fam is the greatest people to enjoy it with. Whoop, whoop.
The gold medalist, the cyborg, Kurt Angle, and I love this.
Yeah, now the match has evolved. Like it actually started out this match actually started out pretty well. Like Francis was working his size, he didn't take any bumps, and then they got to that spot, and they're working this working the spot of Navarro trying to hit that angle slam, and couldn't. So they waited for it to, and that's when they finally hit it. Was that spot on the ropes? Yeah, there's no reason. Yeah, he still shouldn't have hit that. Whoop, whoop.
What I tell you about that window closing, it has just got jammed shut. Courtesy.
I always get some extra Trish Stratus on the side. Whoop, whoop.
Made his point very clear.
And now Francis, think about the down payment. Oh, Francis.
Yeah, pal, it's gonna be a Mania OG marathon. Whoop, whoop.
AJ Francis was too busy trying to make a statement to Nick Nemeth, and he took his eyes off Navarro.
3 people at Rebellion.
I'm sorry, that finish seemed way too like convoluted and spontaneous. I did not like that finish. Like now if they had Francis fucking with Nemeth at commentary while getting heat on Navarro, okay, cool. This was just out of nowhere. Get me the system, pal. Do you want to know something? That's a good question. I spilled a little bit on the floor here. Whoop, whoop.
Foley intimidates the cameraman to hand the barbed wire bat through the camera hole and into the cage.
Oh, yeah, because they announced TNA releasing in the last 24 hours, they announced the return of Lockdown coming to Chicago, pal. So I guess they're doing lockdown matches for the TNA Plus commercial feeds.
Foley swings and Sting able to avoid the contact in the second time. Foley swinging and Sting with every movement able to get out of the way of that barbed wire bat. Then try and
Whoop, whoop.
punches and down. You just have nowhere to go, and it's amazing he was able to miss the brunt of that. And look at this, Sting. He's going to cut him straight. But he caught him with the bat of the leg. What a shot by Foley. Everybody, a baseball bat alone to the knee, but then the bat wrapped in barbed wire. God, not another shot. God, 2 shots and Sting has dropped down. Sting's legs taken out. He did one to one leg and one to the other, and now Sting crying in pain. But the bottom line is, where's Mick Foley? He's either going to have to make him submit here. We know he can't climb over the top of this cage with his ankle now. In Foley's mind, he probably thinks that evens things up.
I'm good when it comes to Chicago. No offense.
I'll tell you what, his hand went into that barbed wire too. You can see him holding on to that, and now Sting's got the barbed wire back. Well, you can see the blood streaming from Foley's hand, let alone his head, and Sting's got possession of the bat. Right into the gut as that barbed wire just been used up so many times.
I wish, man. I wish.
Mick Foley. And now look at this. Sting's not done. Look out from behind. Sting with the shot to the back of Foley. Another shot. And this is, I'll tell you what, this is a taste of medicine. Oh, man. How many shots can Foley take as Sting is just bringing him now?
Yeah, I will say that there is a big personal element there. A lot of the knives in my back that are in my back currently came from people that either came from or went to Chicago. So yeah, I don't have a, so yeah, that personal thing, that's why I don't have a lot of love for that place. Thank you. That was a fun show. Thank you. Whoop, whoop. Dude, that'd be tremendous if you could pull that off. Hey, what's up, Sanoff? Whoop, whoop.
You inherit the last name. You defeat everybody and be.
Yeah, we'll be getting back to JCW Lunacy here in a minute. Right now, we're doing TNA IMPACT.
Act 2. Exile. Trials, tribulations, evolution, successes, failures. You transverse the void.
Hey, what's up, Brian Dunlap? Always good to see you. Whoop, whoop. Hope all is well. Happy Thursday.
Act 3. The comeback. No, comebacks require permission. comebacks require compliance. What this is a crusade. A crusade to finish what I started. If that finish has to start with Eric Young, so be it, for it will not end. The two-time TNA World
Whoop, whoop.
EC3.
Yeah, pal.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm back.
For real, that dude, he's still got it.
Tonight against Eric Young. It's Ethan Carter III's first match in TNA since 2020.
Please welcome the System!
Be the night of the System. 2 out of 3, unfortunately for them, were there. And Brian Myers did walk away with a gigantic victory over the legendary Hardys for the tag team titles, snapping in it.
Was part of the mission at Rebellion. The night of the System was in reality.
That one might be a little bit more difficult because of like when those an NHL and MLB seasons are going. Let me see if there's any overlap. Let me double check.
Plenty of damage done by the System.
Question remains, what next?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, but the beginning of the baseball season and hockey playoffs. That's my bad. Sorry. Yeah, then the next overlap happens during the beginning of the hockey season and then baseball playoffs.
You've been living under a rock. We are your new TNA Tag Team Champions. But the System, we keep it real. We know that not everything at Rebellion went as planned.
Be standing here right now representing the System as your TNA World Champion. Hey, the fact is, yes, I lost to Santana Rebellion, but I didn't lose that match because of me, no. I lost because of one person, Moose. Moose, you just couldn't stand the thought of me becoming a 3-time TNA World Champion. System holding all the power in TNA, and you couldn't stand the fact that Alicia is my ride or die.
Do you wanna know something? Do you wanna know something? You know, Moose, I'm glad hanging out with me made you a little bit smarter. Playing Let's be real. We all know why. It's because you like stooging. And that doesn't change the fact that I played you like a fool. We played
Dude, it is fun. Cardinal game is a fun time. There was one time I'll never forget. I got to see a streaker. There was at a Cardinals game. I got to see the one time I got to see a streaker. I heard that too, Lab Rat. Whoop, whoop.
Certainly did not use the title belt. Hey, Sadie, man, I always hear you talking. When will you shut up? And I'll be real, man. You better take my name out of your mouth before I walk down this ramp, step in that ring, and slap it out of you like I did a Rebellion, you little fool. Brother, face it, man. You got books are saying, and I've got this hanging around my neck to prove it. You're upset, right? You're mad. Yeah, he's mad. He's mad. He's mad. And I think I finally understand why you always got a boo-boo face walking around the locker room, bro.
I said boo-boo face on camera.
On the verge. He has got a boo-boo face, innit? It's because I'm on the verge of becoming the longest reigning X Division champion of all time. You get me?
Leon! Little title run up until now, but there's no chance in hell you'll become the longest reigning X champ of all time. Because you and Moose are one and the same. A couple of guys who get lucky time and time again, but in the end, you will not do whatever it takes to get the job done.
Invoked. And we will now see the appearance of
Get me Moose, pal.
right here in Syracuse, the offensive lineman. Eddie is just like you to make excuses. The reason why you lost that rebellion is because you're just a little bitch. In fact, all I see in that ring are bitches, and I explain why. I beat your ass the last few weeks, so technically, you guys are my bitch. And Eddie, we all know who has the balls in your relationship. So technically, you are Lynch's bitch. And Brian Myers, all of professional wrestling knows that you're Edge's bitch. And Lish, I'll save the best for last, because I have 30 knockouts. Biggest bitch that's ever stepped through the doors of TNA.
Moose, you are nothing compared to my husband. You are nothing. You have a big brain and need to stay out of our business.
Lish, do you want to know something? All you man are in the ring talking. Me and Moose are in our wrestling attire. You man are in your wrestling attire. I said we do this right now. Me and Moose versus Cedric and Eddie. Let's get it right.
Yes, that was a HMG After Dark not too long ago.
Cut the music. Absolutely not. This kind of funny business. Shut up! I'm talking. This kind of funny business might have been okay with Santino in charge, but he's not in charge anymore. No, he's at home because he's suspended and under investigation. So there will be no match tonight.
All right, nah, not having it. Nah, no way. You always come out here with a sour face, ruining the mood. This is why people think Santino is the superior general manager. You get me?
He's right.
I'm right.
He's right.
I'm
You
right.
suck.
Shut up.
You know what? On second thought, you will have a match tonight.
Let's go.
You will have a match tonight. It's gonna be Leon
Give me the Team of Dominatrix, pal.
versus the entire system.
What?
Good luck.
You wanted a match? Hold on a second. Ask and you shall receive. Did Daria Ray sign?
Dude, bro, Hammer, the pussification of men is a real thing. Like that's not a conspiracy. That's not a theory. That's a real thing. Like that is a legit thing. I mean, look around and look around, look at society. That's all the evidence I need. Yeah, you're not you and you're hungry, pal.
International champion as we
Whoop,
head
whoop.
into this one-on-one. Jada Stone up next on Thursday Night Impact on AM.
Hey, what's up, Todd? Hey, yo. Oh yeah. Oh, we're talking about that. I'm pretty sure that was a work. Yeah, that was definitely a work. If you're talking about what I'm thinking of, with Jey Uso attacking that one dude, that was definitely a work. Yeah, that is. Yeah, unfortunately, it is a worldwide epidemic. Mr. No Monikers needed in the house of the Pick'em HMG Pick'em Challenge Face Slap Champion. Let's talk about it. What's up, Todd? Always good to see you. Happy Thursday. Hope all is well. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, that was an odd booking choice. Oh, today? Okay. Sorry, I'm out of the loop. Okay, cool. And he appears. I believe in Jimmy T. I believe in Jimmy T. Hey, you got the link, man. Anytime you want to jump in, jump in.
And now again, because Brother Ray was climbing up to the top, he had him. At the same time, his vision is impaired because the blood is flowing down into his eyes.
I'll tell you what, Devon right here in front of us has got himself.
Yeah, that was something I just heard today about the movie. Well, yeah, which would make sense. But at the same time, though,
Please, guys in the truck, give us another shot and watch the impact, watch the landing.
like he can shoot something from set or do something. Okay, cool, nice. Whoop whoop.
We were revisiting that Bubba Bob. We didn't see the pin attempt, but it was so close. But Rude amazingly able.
Dude, that'd be tremendous to see MJF and JCW. Dude, he would get so he would be in heaven with how much heat he would get from that crowd. Like he would know exactly what buttons to press to piss that crowd off.
Kazarian up against Elijah. Things really broke down when it came to the law and order of this matchup. Elijah points during this matchup.
Yeah, give me some nuclear heat, Jones, pal. Whoop whoop.
Kazarian defeat Elijah at Rebellion.
Nah, I have not seen that. Nah, probably not.
You saw Rebellion. I got hit with a guitar strap, smashed into a guitar. Somebody's got to make this right. I want a rematch with Frankie.
How does it feel to want?
Yeah, that partnership would be something else. Two Long Island guys.
Decisions you don't. You see how that works?
Yeah, so how about you make something happen?
You know what? I'll make a phone call for you. Frankie, I'm here with Elijah. He wants a
Whoop,
rematch.
whoop.
Thank you. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. Take care.
That's how it's going to be.
Kazarian said no? What? Everybody's demanding everything. Ray laying down the law. I don't think Elijah is going to settle for that.
All right, well, we're doing entrances. I'm going to go take a quick piss break. Be right back. Whoop, whoop.
chance. In fact, I'm the guy. So I am here to announce, Ms. Steels, can you hold this for me? I am here to announce the TNA International Championship Open Challenge.
See, I'm gonna finish probably about an hour and a half, maybe 2 more hours, maybe even 2.5, depending on how long we got left on Lunacy.
Yeah, you should be excited, but what I'm excited is about what's gonna happen next. Of Order 4, and her name is Jada Stone. So Miss Stone, I want you to walk on down into my ring. Press Secretary Tasha Steelz is gonna kick your ass. We'll declare that in Ali.
Cool, sounds good. Whoop whoop.
Clear-cut message sent to the Spark and to the world.
Yeah, and I know they're gonna do a pre-match promo. Yeah, that's oof.
Wrestled once before, but they had to collide as well.
Notably at Sacrifice just a few weeks ago, which you can relive anytime on demand on TNA Plus. That night, Ali and Steelz defeated Trey Miguel and Jada Stone. It was that victory that helped Mustafa Ali at Rebellion.
That's exactly where Jada Stone comes to life. This is her wheelhouse here. That incredible athleticism, that agility that has put her on the map and put her on the sights of TNA officials, which got her here.
Oh, kick right to the jaw. Stone was looking for that running bulldog out of the corner. Steelz created a little bit of space, but there's never enough space, it seems, for Steelz and Stone. They serve it at each other's throats.
Weeks and even months now.
Oh! Referee Frank Gastineau keeping John Schuyler at bay, and now Stone.
Ooh. Ooh, that looked rough. But that was a good recovery, though. Good recovery. That looked like a botch they recovered.
And just like that, Tasha Steelz making Order 4.
Wow. Good job on that recovering that botch, ladies.
Situation where Stone was
And a former Knockouts world champion, lest we forget.
Stone is in trouble. Tasha Steelz is in command with Order 4 at her side. This matchup continues on Impact.
Hard commercial break there.
Recently on Impact.
The Queen, Madison Rayne's decision to tell Tara to stay in the back for this match.
I think it shows that Madison is she's legit. She's confident. She's very confident. She was nervous about going to this cage match, hence why she had, run this girl over with a motorcycle. And now she feels like, I'm assuming, I think Madison's feeling like Nikki's hurt. She's going into this thing hurt now, into this cage match. And the pressure is on Nikki, I would think. She can get a head shake, what could be embarrassing. That's what it's really about, is the Knockouts Championship.
Wow, you turn the Queen
Oof.
being she's way beyond that to the point of being just so cocky.
Yeah, he had a big night at Rebellion. Got his the biggest victory of his career going over Moose Pal. Whoop whoop.
Body language, that great close up of the face of Mickey James told the story for both of us.
All right, step aside for the smoky toke. Be right back. 1 second, boys. Yeet yeet. Some of the matches, just out of curiosity of what they might end up, what the finishes might be.
And we are back here on TNA Thursday Night Impact on AMC. Tasha Steelz of Order 4 in control right now against Jada Stone. Looked at both legs off the suplex and a kick out.
Tasha Steelz has been controlling Jada Stone the last number of minutes. Order 4 watching on the TNA International Champion Mustafa Ali with a big old smile.
And also, I am also kind of looking forward to. I mean, if we don't have like you said the other night, Todd, or maybe earlier today, I don't remember. Yeah, I think you might have said this today during the roundtable, where you said, if we don't have a John Cena Danhausen interaction, what are we doing here?
The world has changed since then.
We invite you to head to TNAWrestling.com.
So that's the potential for that to happen. It's something I'm looking forward to because those two do a tremendous job interacting with each other. And then throw R-Truth in there too, because why not?
In Chicago, this is an event TNA fans have been clamoring for 10 years. Lockdown is back in Chicago, August 23rd.
I cannot wait. I know TNA fans around the world cannot wait. Chicago lockdown, 10 years since the last time. It is back.
The remainder of TNA's 2026 calendar is available now via TNAWrestling.com. The complete trouble at this point in time. A little flurry there against Steelz.
Stone has been, as we get to the cover.
Another cover kick out.
Stone's been trying to dig out of the deep water here, trying to dig out of this hole. But again, you have Mustafa Ali there, giving you no room to breathe on a psychological standpoint. Tasha Steele's not letting you.
Yeah, I agree. I think that'd be a good spot to like kind of establish him and get at least a good starting point for him. Royce, that is.
Every member of Order 4 has continuously got involved in the others' matches.
They back each other up. That's how a team, that's how an army, that's how a unit operates.
Stone, a little bit of an opening here. Stone doesn't need any background support, is happy to do things on her own way here in TNA.
Now tell that to Elijah, tell that to Trey Miguel.
Slipping away there by Stone.
Jada Stone starting to stand on her own here, starting to fire up.
Oh, Stone kick right to the face, staggering the former Knockouts World Champion. Double knee.
That be the opening that Jada Stone needs.
Now Stone with a spotlight.
They might announce that tomorrow night on SmackDown, but why wait till the day? But like, why wait till the week, like the go home show before you announce a WrestleMania match? Well, I'll be fair. There is a story behind it.
Great turnaround there. Great counter from Tasha Steeles. Ali would love Order 4 to march into the night tonight with another win this week on their resume as Ali heads into this open challenge, this world tour of sorts, inviting anybody and everybody around the world to challenge him for that TNA International title.
Been very outspoken. He doesn't believe Trey Miguel should get a rematch. Trey Miguel is suffering from an injury he sustained mid-match against Ali. Hold on a second. Go for the hand.
Shoulders. Another great bit of timing, great bit of counter wrestling there from the veteran Tasha Steeles.
I can see that.
Take another look back at this Stone.
I can see that.
Thought she was going to denied by the mastermind of Order 4.
Yeah, it really has been. A lot of that is because Jada's as much potential and it factor as she has, she's still extremely green.
Tasha Steeles starting to look a little wobbly here.
Like Jada Stone has it. It's like she has everything she needs to succeed. She just needs the reps and the experience. Just way too green right now.
Face first goes Steeles.
Now, can Stone find that?
That is true. Yeah, that is very true. Yeah, 3 years in a row, he's been kind of Yep. Yeah, because 2 years ago it was the whole thing with him giving those the main event to The Rock, and then The Rock turning Cena heel, and now this, and then a year later The Rock turning Cena heel, and now this nonsense.
Stone sit outside. There's our referee Frank Gaff.
They're not doing anything. What?
Excellent call.
They're literally standing there.
The intent was obvious. A preemptive strike by our official after all the shenanigans that happened at Rebellion that you can't deny.
Wait.
There's the cover and a kick out.
You're a freaking mind reader now, huh, Hannafin? Look out, Steeles.
Oh, let's go for the handspring. Oh,
That
there it is.
would be a tremendous pairing. Like Jada sitting directly under that Jacqueline learning tree, she could get fast tracked easily.
That has to feel good for Jada Stone. Take a look back. Here it is. There's what she wanted before. The spark stunner gets it done and gets the win.
as Jada Stone finally put order 4 behind her.
Yeah, way too much leg slapping Jones, pal. At least, man, when it comes to leg slapping, there's one thing I will never, ever forget when it comes to that was when, hang on, I'll get to that after this. We're in the undead realm, pal. Yeah, that's another good one.
I went to sleep last night and I woke up and I'm here, but have you seen my brother Chris? You know, Abyss.
Yes, we know, Joseph. Good to see you too.
Yeah, that is a weird timing to do that.
Face and call me George Hackett Smith.
And we got Joseph Park.
It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, did everything go through with the divorce? Do you need us to sign anything?
I've been meaning to tell you about that. Everything's taken care of. Pro bono. Courtesy of the associates at Park and Park.
Ooh, you spoil us.
Well, let me tell you something, Rosemary. That man of yours, I'll use that term loosely. He's egregious, felonious, and self-defecating. We'll handle him, don't you worry. I'll tell you what, I have to go now. Bye.
Bye. Where are you going?
Up north.
That was great. I need to go. Where are you going? Up north. That was tremendous. It's Su Yung. I'm pretty sure it's Su Yung, I think. Or is that Max the Impaler? Definitely one for sure one of the better things going on. The fact that it definitely one the level of continuity they have is tremendous. They're going back to so many literally decades back of TNA lore and history that they're just pulling from for this. Abaddon, okay. Okay, I've seen her before. Okay. I did not make that connection. Okay, yeah, Abaddon. Great way to debut her. Perfect way to debut her. Make her part of the undead realm. She's perfect for it. Yeah, I couldn't tell it was somebody in undead face paint, and because of because of the history, I thought, oh, it's Su Yung. Then I got a closer look. It's like, wait, it's not Su Yung. Could that be? Wait, Max the Impaler? Nah, this doesn't look like Max. But then Abaddon. Oh yeah, Abaddon. Okay, cool. Oh, hey, well, good for Abaddon getting work in TNA. And the Undead Realm is the perfect place for that character.
Did you see the cage door? I'm not sure if we got it or not, but the cage door was used by Storm as a weapon, and he flung it with all the force that you can imagine right into the face of Brother Ray.
Look how things have turned around right here. As they were able to get it back down.
All right, Todd, have a good night, man. Always a pleasure seeing you. Much love. Whoop, whoop.
Taking over. The athleticism of Beer Money now in control of. And they did.
Beer Money's got a game plan. They've got some kind of strategy. They position the steel steps away from the ring, and now they're bringing a table. They're positioning a table next to those steel steps.
Now look at this. As they've got Devon in trouble. Beer Money working together. Now look at this dude.
Oh, they're going to go for the Beer Money suplex here. Here comes the double team on Devon.
Oh.
And he's up and he...
Gyrating as they put it through the...
Man, looking back at this Beer Money and Team 3D match, that kind of makes me think back to, man, even though the Dudleys were a mainstay of the tag team division in TNA for a very long time, they also helped elevate and establish well-known TNA tag teams during their time there. LAX, Beer Money. Just to name two. See who else who are the other major teams that they worked with? I'm trying to think of like younger guys who were hadn't been established yet.
I can't believe I did that, man. You did it, man. You're back. Yeah, you look good, and you got the win. And you know what? I told you. I owed you a favor. Hey, guys. What's going on here? Nothing. What? Look, I'm your little brother.
Oh, he did? Nice. Nice, Frank. Whoop, whoop.
Clear on this. Yeah, everything's fine, dude. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah. Helping the kid out. He's a good kid. Isn't this adorable? A new baby brother. Bit of a sore subject. Yeah, system, what do you think about this kid, huh? What do I think about this guy? He looks like a charity case. Whoa, pardon me? Hey, he's a good kid. He means well. He busted his butt out there, all right? He came back from an injury.
All right, so it looks like Nick is now firmly a babyface in TNA again.
I don't like your tone there, wanted man.
You don't like my tone or anything else. I'm not a hard man to find. Anytime, any place. Okay? All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Cool down.
I'm sorry, Barrett Bronson is. He's rough on the promos. He's still pretty rough on the promos.
I'm calling Mom, okay? I'm calling Mom right now. What the hell's his problem? This whole place is crazy.
And the Nemeth brother ads could still work. You have like as Ryan as like the pet, like the kind of the pest brother, but he always backs down to Nick. So you keep that dynamic in there where if like Nick, he'll always back down to Nick, it works.
TNA World Champion following Rebellion. It was a hard-fought matchup. Eddie Edwards between actually hitting the Boston Tea Party and attempting the Boston Tea Party 4, 5, 6 different times. Mike Santana swerved and withstood all of it. Not only that, the system, the family drama moose, it was a cavalcade of chaos in the main event. But that man right there walked through fire to remain, once again, your TNA World Champion.
Hey, yo, Syracuse, what's good? Let me keep it a buck with you. Rebellion went exactly how I knew it would. Eddie Edwards threw everything that he had at me. Every ounce of fight, every shortcut, every excuse, and every little bit of that. organization in half, and I'm still standing as TNA World Champion.
Yeah, the Boston Knee Party is pretty much dead as a finisher because Santana ate 3 and still kicked out.
And since I've been holding down the fort, I've put down every former world champion that's been thrown at me. So as a guy that's holding the big gold beautiful belt, I think it's only right that I hand out some opportunities of my own. So there's a guy back there that I've been watching for a long time. Someone that, like myself, took his life in his own hands and changed it for the better. A man that's full of clarity and in the best shape of his life. And you know, I love a challenge. That man is Mr. All Night Long himself, Rich Swann.
It's not too often you see a standing world champion issue a challenge.
All right, I'm with this. Santana, Rich Swann, I'm with this.
And he ain't wrong about Swann. It's completely turned his life around in the last year or so. A new.
Oh, yeah. God dang. It's not every day an opportunity at the World Heavyweight Championship just falls right into your lap. Now, God dang. Santana, you talk about all the respect that you have for me. Well, it goes back tenfold. Just like myself, I watched you battle your demons, pull yourself from out the gutter, climb all the way up to the top of this industry, and become TNA World Champion. Are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to give me this opportunity? Because what you're looking at right here is agility, ability, and aggressiveness. What you're looking at right here is charisma, athleticism, and raw talent. You see, Santana, you said it yourself. Your boy is in the best shape
Damn, he looking fine.
of his life. Now I know you take them glasses off just like I do.
And I mean that like a complimentary.
I know that if we step into that ring right in Syracuse, I know people will be talking about this match for days. I know people will be talking about this match for weeks. I know people might be talking about this match for months. Damn, they might even be talking about this match for years. But you know, me and you in that ring, I'm gonna give you every ounce of fire, heart, and desire, just like you. All night long. So I don't know, Syracuse, what do you think?
This is a good babyface match build or promo segment.
I think the people have spoken. And I can't believe I'm about to do this, but I'm about to summon this god-awful evil woman, Daria Ray, Jesus Christ. Daria, if you want a match next week for the TNA World title that's gonna blow the roof off this place, you already know what to do. So if they make it happen, you know I'll be there. Mike Santana, Rich Swann, TNA World title, let's get it.
Huge challenge thrown out. Huge challenge accepted. I'm begging Daria Ray to make that one come true.
The suit loves what's best for business. Santana for the TNA World title. Let's do it.
Two men with a similar path. They'll fight for that.
2 men, 1 title. Yeah, pal.
Now it's time for the TNA injury.
Oh, injury report, yes. Give me Bioflex, pal.
TNA Wrestling. Trey Miguel sustained a severe laceration on his right knee during his Rebellion title loss.
Laceration on the right knee. He's out.
Required 7 stitches stitches, and Trey is being held off of TNA events for now. We will continue to monitor Miguel's progress. Matt and Jeff Hardy are currently being held out of in-ring competition following significant wear and tear sustained in last week's brutal tables.
Hardy Boys out and under surveillance due to significant wear and tear.
Cleared by Bioflex physicians and is fully able to compete. However, due to her ongoing suspension, Hartwell remains ineligible for in-ring action until further notice from TNA.
So yeah, so they even had one for Indy Hartwell, who's suspended.
EC3 has been 100% cleared for competition and is set for his TNA return tonight.
EC3 is medically cleared. No shit.
Presented by Bioflex.
EC3 better hope he's ready because this man is in a foul mood to welcome him back to TNA.
And it's time for the third act, a crusade for Ethan Carter III. His first match in TNA Wrestling since 2020 is coming up next. EC3 versus Eric Young. It's in moments here on AMC.
Whoop, whoop. All right, as we head into this commercial break and hopefully whatever they do for this next lockdown thing. Cheers, generals. Whoop, whoop. Oh, dude. So here's what there's a story. Essentially, I have two lockdown stories that I will never ever forget to this day because one was hysterical because it put all the smart ass marks in their places, and another one was like one of the most gruesome things I'd ever seen live on a show. So the first thing was it was lockdown 07 when it was in St. Louis, or technically St. Charles. The main event was at Lethal Lockdown. I'll never forget when Steiner made his entrance during the match. He got in there. I'm sitting in the crowd. I'm hearing loud steroids, 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 and they keep going. And then Steiner starts, hitting all his moves and whatnot. And then I forget who he does it to, but he sits somebody up on the top rope, and they're still chanting steroids, steroids. He hits a picture-perfect Frankensteiner. As soon as he does that, crowd shuts the fuck up. I popped at how funny that was. Like that's how you shut them up. And the second one was a little bit more ugly. This was Lockdown 2010. This was during the pre-show where they had a match to determine who would get the advantage in the Lethal Lockdown later during the main show. It was Rob Van Dam versus, I can't remember if it was Bobby Roode or James Storm. I want to say it was James Storm. Not 100% sure. I'll say 80-20. I think it was James Storm. But something happened during the match where RVD got split open. Like he got, cut open hard way on his forehead. Get me Paxum Taylor blow-up doll, pal. No, not like that. So yeah, during the match, RVD had got a pretty decent cut, like a hardwood cut on his head, where he was bleeding. Well, then later on during the match, he got basically lawn darted into the cage, and apparently he landed pretty badly because I was sitting close enough to the ring where I could see where it looked like where the open wound was got caught in the actual fencing, and as his body slid down, the meat on his head got sliced off and slid down the front of the cage, like a cheese grater.
When I first came to America, I didn't even know what professional wrestling was. I don't speak English. When I left my country to follow something completely new.
Sounds like Triple H is getting jealous of Undertaker and Michelle McCool having their podcast. He had to get in on that. Whoop whoop. Allegedly. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be a long night. I think I might have a plan figured out. I will say this right now, disclaimer. I cannot promise I won't fall asleep. I cannot promise that.
We become a tag team. We travel together. We train together. We hang out together. We become the best friend. When I lose my title, she's still by my side and encouraged me to win the title back. Last week, everything changed. I don't understand why. I'm not just lose a title. I lose my best friend.
Good pre-tape promo.
Zaya.
And now the follow-up. I like this.
To your best friend. Why?
Get me.
Eric Young assaulting EC3 from behind on his entrance.
All right, that's a quick start to this.
And this one's just kicking off all the wrong ways, but either way you like it. Looks like EC3's right.
Hey, what's up, Nelson? We just we're at the very beginning of Eric Young and EC3.
The world-class maniac himself. And no kidding. EC3 competing in his first. Being bombarded right now by the TNA original, the world-class maniac Eric Young. We heard from Eric Young. He was none too pleased when it was announced that EC3 would be returning here. The quote, Nepo baby. Two men who share a strong lineage with this company, with this brand. Saw how Eric Young attacked Leon Slater on his entrance and sacrifice in their X Division title match. Young employing a similar tactic tonight against EC3, the two-time TNA World Champion. Always more than willing to intimidate those around him. Other wrestlers. Man is beyond a loose cannon. Now EC3 trying to get back up to his feet. Man that dominated this company alongside his aunt Dixie Carter years ago. Captured some marquee but notorious victories against the likes of Sting. There, I don't believe he saw the referee. Either way, I mean, there's chaos.
Definitely gonna need some. There's a good chance I might end up on the injured list.
I have just been informed that this match has been ruled a no contest.
This is that. How either one of these guys wanted this to go down. That was the chaos from Jump Street on this, Tom. And now that the match has been thrown out, EC3 looking to retaliate against Young. And that steel chair.
Dude, black card membership at Planet Fitness, that gets you used to the tanning beds. That's what I used back in the day. When I was actively wrestling, I got the Planet Fitness black card membership because it gave me, like, okay, time I was on the road, I could go to any Planet Fitness that was nearby. I could use the tanning beds, and we were good.
Take another look at this. Right into the steel stick. Wrapped around the neck, face, and jaw of EC3. Nice comeback to her.
And if this were AEW, the match would still continue.
This madman, if security could get him out of here, this is assaulting EC3 with a chair. Swinging, and I don't think that'll move. Eric Young is an absolute madman. Eric Young spoils EC3's return to Impact.
Yeah, so we got about 35-ish minutes of Impact still to go, and they're going to finish up Lunacy. Whoop, whoop.
In the corner, overhand right.
Be mistaken now. Listen, Kurt Angle, he's definitely a little bit of intensity, but so is Jeff Hardy, the charismatic enigma. He's got no problem with intensity.
Whoa, my God. That time the momentum of Jeff Hardy came back to haunt him.
Sure did. You see that grin, that smile on the face.
Yeah, next week he's not cleared.
Hardy fell right into a trap.
Whoop, whoop.
He was all overzealous. Again, that reckless.
Well, we're at a commercial break. We're going to do a little bit of cheers, generals. Whoop, whoop. All right, it's like we got Jeff Hardy, Kurt Angle, Lifetime 2012. All righty, Frank, always good seeing you, man. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Much love. Whoop, whoop.
Nobody, he hasn't favored it at all ever since But then he immediately takes Hardy and slams him against the cage. And yeah, the charismatic enigma trending now on Twitter.
Not trending. He might need an oxygen tank or something with a small army to stop this onslaught of Kurt Angle.
New general manager of Impact Wrestling, Hulk Hogan. He's the one that's behind this match for Jeff Hardy and Kurt Angle in the steel cage.
Man, that is gruesome right there. Kurt Angle driving, raking the face of Jeff Hardy across the steel links of the steel.
Angle dragging.
I think
the body back towards the middle. Go ahead.
Interrupt you, Mike. I apologize. I think he's bleeding. I think Jeff's bleeding a little bit. His head.
I think we can see some blood on that canvas, right?
He's got a lot of hair.
It's hard to tell with the hair.
He's got all sorts of ink and paint.
And then at Lockdown a year later, Jeff would drop the world title to Bully Ray. And he got revealed as the leader of the Aces and Eights. More Undead Realm. Who is this?
Hi, Frank. You're as dramatic as ever, we see.
Hey, Rosemary. Did you get my resume?
Probably. Look, how's your mother?
She's super. Still making that meatloaf. She actually just got back from the Catalina wine mixer.
Oh, good. She always wanted to go.
It's good seeing you.
Maybe.
Okay, so here's some rando. Okay.
What's the tea like? What's the first thing you're going to do when you get back to the real world?
Oh, I'm definitely gonna eat. There's not a lot of vegan options down here.
I mean, I got a lolly if you want. Right here.
Oh no, you know what?
I like that AMC placement, like Shudder in the background. Yeah, who's the chick in the horns? Yeah, who's TNA's who's TNA's version of Baphomet ass cheeks?
Hi, I'm Allie.
Hey, so what was that? Okay, so apparently Victoria Crawford's in the mirror now. I think.
Oh, Tessa, darling. No.
Whoop whoop. Honestly, a Tessa and Rosemary program and match series, I can get behind. Those two would work very well together, I think. Dude, seriously, this Undead Realm saga that they got going on right now with the all revolved around the trying to bring Allie back. This all started with trying to bring Allie back to life, and now it's expanded into this.
Who do you have a run with?
Tessa. never come out of a fight without a souvenir. And her always doing the hard things the easy way. Like a sloth.
Get us out of here! How do we get out of this place? Seriously!
Easy, ladies. Just use the door. It's very simple.
Come on, guys.
I hope you enjoyed your stay. Did you come again? I'm Father James Mitchell. You can just call me Double Daddy.
I'm the devil in disguise.
Dude, for real, me too. Like, Undead Realm was way better than the rest of the show. Sorry, Vet. Whoop, whoop.
My God. What is happening?
Give me Veda Scott on commentary, pal. Yeah, it's like the new Wrestle House. All right, at least they're paying this off in the ring. I'll give them that. Okay, and Allie's not there. Good call. Yeah, you can't have Allie come out. She's supposed to be dead and a ghost still.
When it's time to go.
It's like that new chick is coming out to help out the baby faces. All right, no, Allie's back. Okay. All right, she's now back from the dead. All right, I guess they finished the quest. That is a good point, Buckshot Kid. Like, I've never seen a company actually stick to its continuity and history like TNA has. And also pull from it and use it to create new content and create new stories. Well, I don't think anybody. That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, that was very well done. Whoop, whoop. Let's see what Twitter's saying about that segment. Whoop, whoop. There's just so TNA they put out the clip of this on their Twitter. There's just one mark on there. Quit showing us these bullcrap segments. Not everyone wants to see them. And then another post underneath that he says, "What do you think this is? A horror movie?" And then another dude says, "This is not a wrestling show. I don't care about public access videos." And the other dude correctly asks, "Who's the horn chick?" Whereas the quote tweets, they put it over.
Escaping the 6 sides of steel. You can do that by climbing up and over the top of the cage and down to the arena floor, or by going through the cage door. Bottom line, it's the first guy whose feet touch the floor that will leave locked out as the title holder.
You said it, Mike. If you see him, who I still say is the fastest man in the X division, and you see him go right after Johnny Divine is just showing that speed and that agility and that athletic ability that he has. He's going to have to use every bit of it. As Johnny Divine.
Man, remember Johnny Divine, pal?
Everybody just using him as a ping pong ball. But the Guru went.
Get me Curry, man, pal. You, me, wrestle, wrestle, wrestle. Action, action, action. Give me a shell, yeah.
Like a weapon in every single matchup, because when you hit it, look at the double team. Look at how Guru and Mike Batista are working together right now, and Shark Boy gets the jawbreaker, and wow, the somersault into the clothesline.
You're right, roll through with the clothesline by the Guru. They embrace in the middle of the ring, inside the 6 sides of steel. Divine fired off into the corner. Double team action going to continue here. They're going to position him up on that top rope. Guru, lethal. Make their way all the way to the top. What's going on here?
Wow, here we go. There's like a pyramid. Oh, man, but look at this. Johnny Divine.
Vincent, Dutch, you guys happy? Smiles on faces, happiness in hearts? Because you finally achieved what you wanted to do. You finally broke us down physically enough. TNA World Tag Team titles, right? You never wanted those anyway, right? We were picking up. We did.
Oh, dude, for real?
I want to thank you for sacrificing me and sacrifice.
Damn, that's...
There's nothing like a near-death experience to remind you that you're alive, that your
that...
heart is beating, that blood...
Damn, wow. Props to him, yeah, because Mike Elgin is not a small dude.
Next week on iMPACT, I challenge you. How about I make you the sacrifice? You down for that, big brother? But do not fret, righteous voice of treason. To our heretic frenemies, it's almost broken season.
All right, so that means we're pretty gonna get a broken cinematic universe with the Hardys and the Righteous. Yeah, and they pretty much get and Will o' the Wisp laugh at the end of it pretty much seals it. All right, well, cheers, genitals. Main event time.
For Slater and Moose.
The following is a 2-on-4 match. Introducing first, accompanied by Alicia Edwards, the team of Cedric Alexander.
Okay, gotcha.
Edwards, and the TNA World Tag Team Champions, Bear Brunson and Brian Myers, the System.
Can Moose and Slater beat the System in its entirety? They came out here earlier tonight trying to run down the System, talk trash with the System. Now they're going to pay by facing the entire System. Ray as punishment for Slater and Moose.
And by the belt count for TNA night was 5. We were missing the 3 knockouts belts. Every other one was represented.
And their opponent, first from Bradford, England, weighing in at 198 pounds. He is the TNA X-Division Champion, Leon Slater. And his tag team partner, he's the face of the franchise.
Whoop, whoop.
The man known as Quinn Otanaka, Moose playing for the Syracuse Orange football team from 2002 to 2005. This is a home. Next.
Nice. Whoop, whoop. Sounds delicious. Mm. And another hard commercial break before the main event. Whoop, whoop.
Nice knee bar. He's in a good position. Too bad the rope gave it away, though.
I'm going to ask you, what kind of an advantage if you get caught not to have the shoes on right now to have the ankle?
His MMA career, he kicked out of biggest organizations and brought back in again. It's been tough for him, so you can put that on Samoa Joe and say, look, I've lost my fights, you've lost your fights. It's a
Damn.
put a lot of pressure on yourself. If anybody can help Samoa Joe get through it, it's fucking stay.
That's a long ass time ago. Man, never in my wildest, what I think I'd say 2008 was a long ass time ago. Welcome back. Whoop, whoop.
That really is the key at that point, closing the distance between the two competitors. As Frank explained, when you're so close to your opponent, you don't have the ability to wind up and use that extra power behind your strikes.
And he knows the pace is slow way down. Now we're actually really trying to work this technique and trying to find the opening.
Well, I'm impressed how neither one of them let themselves wear themselves out too early. Like you said, they felt each other out. Nobody made any stupid mistakes. Oh, that's not true. What as long as he flips him over.
Great hip toss. For as big as Samoa Joe is, you see him looks a little heavy, got a little fat around his stomach. He looks like he's moving as quick as he can. Look at that hip roll with that throw. That huge shot from Samoa Joe gets hit to move like that.
That's that old story about don't judge that book by its cover. Don't do that when it comes to Samoa Joe. Frank, I'm not sure whether you noticed, but when Samoa Joe hit, oh, look at that angle! What an explosive suplex!
Wow, great job.
All right, this is going to be probably going to be a short main event.
And we are back here on TNA Thursday Night Impact on AMC. This match is officially underway. The X Division champion Leon Slater and Moose up against the entirety of the system. This is 2-on-4.
This all started because earlier tonight the system were trying to talk about what their next plans were, but Leon Slater had to come out and try to run down people like Cedric Alexander. Had to start bragging about how he's approaching being the longest reigning X Division champion ever. And now, people like him and Moose, they're going to pay for that hubris.
Slater already dealing with the numbers of the system here in the early stages. It's a piece of Cedric Alexander. In comes Moose, who is a proud graduate of Syracuse University. Tonight, Impact is in Syracuse, New York. Moose was a star offensive lineman for the Orange from 2002 to 2005. Was a future NFL draft pick in 2006. Got his degree in psychology.
Ooh, man, he almost lost his footing there, but he good save. But hey, that's how Moose do.
Well, Moose is certainly able to diagnose the situation with Alicia Edwards in the system at Rebellion. Would you agree?
I mean,
Going for Moose. He's Spear Bronson.
You hate to see that, but look out.
Oh, look at this. Moose has got all the Cedric Alexander wiping out 3/4 of the system. And there's Eddie Edwards, who blames Moose for taking the TNA World Championship opportunity he had at Rebellion.
Well, he had to choose that moment right then and there to come out and try to show up.
Here comes Human Crash Pad.
Absolutely. Heinous behavior rubbing it in the face of Alicia Edwards there, who made a miraculous recovery at Rebellion, I might add.
She feigned an injury. Leon Slater is the moment maker.
Whoop, whoop.
He is the record breaker. But can he break the reign for the
I will say, one thing that's seriously impressed me is how much Leon Slater has grown as a character and how much more comfortable and at ease with himself that he is with his promos. Seriously, go back 2 years and see those promos that he did then compared to the ones he does now, and how much more natural and comfortable he feels just being himself out there. He's really grown into that character.
Bronson is all over Moose. And the TNA Wrestling events, there's a huge pre-sale beginning this coming Wednesday the 22nd and a huge on-sale on Friday the 24th. And it was announced earlier on today, August 23rd in Chicago marks the return of for 10 long years. It'll be back in Chicago. Visit TNAWrestling.com for complete ticket information.
Absolutely unreal year of events. Can you imagine what someone like Barrett Bronson and the system could do in a steel cage? Now look at this. Oh!
Cover by Bronson. Oh, and a kick out there by Moose.
And this is just classy. I mean, anybody who expected a different kind of result, in my mind, was out of their mind.
Slater and Moose were put in what some may call an unwinnable situation here against the system. 2-on-4, but crazy things happen in this world of professional wrestling.
They got to fight the system, and you can't beat the system.
Starting first into the top turnbuckle goes Moose. Now a tag is made. Brian Myers and Bear Bronson are your new TNA World Tag Team Champions after deep rebellion. Well, ladies and gentlemen, still to come next week on Impact on AMC. Daria Ray has signed off on this for the first time ever. Mike Santana goes one-on-one with Rich Swann with the TNA World Championship on the line. And earlier on tonight,
All right, now Mike Santana and defending against Rich Swann should be a good match. Whoop, whoop.
of the Righteous to go one-on-one next week, looking for payback after rebellion and last week. Also, Nick Nemeth got the face of Bear Bronson of the system earlier on tonight. These two will go one-on-one next week here on Impact. And also, we're going to hear from Zaya Brookside, once known as the Angel of the Ring. She was downright demanding at Rebellion, costing Lei Ying Lee the TNA Knockouts World Championship.
As that relationship explodes, this matchup has bodies flying everywhere like a bomb went off. And here comes the X Division champion.
Leon Slater is trying to become the longest reigning X Division champion of all time. If he can hold on to the title through Friday, May 15th, he will eclipse Austin Aries' 14-year-old record. So I am hoping we see a world where Impact is live on May 14th in Sacramento, California, and Leon Slater has a chance to celebrate.
Still many weeks.
Oh, so basically, so he's a month away from breaking the longest reigning record.
Slater trying to take out 3 members of the system at once.
Great teamwork there from the system, though, avoiding it. But
right to the back elbow, wiping out the tag champs, and there's Edwards.
And Slater has not stopped moving. Foot on the gas pedal.
Cross body. Is it enough to put away Eddie Edwards on a kick out? Edwards gave Mike Santana everything he could handle at Rebellion this past weekend, and especially the last few weeks on Impact. Edwards thumb to the eye there on Slater.
And with the system, especially in this 4-on-2 match, there is always a fresh man.
Blue Thunderbomb, elbow drop, look out, frog splash by Alexander. Can Slater hang on? Moose saves Slater.
He's got to give him credit, wonderful timing. Now turning his attention back to Edwards.
Oh, and a pump kick. Oh my God.
He caught the security guard. Edwards got out of the way.
Edwards was able to escape, and down goes Moose. And now Slater stuck on his own center of the ring. Alexander wanted the lumbar check.
That's a weird shot.
Happy to blame Slater for Alexander's own shortcomings at Rebellion.
Look at this now, Slater.
Oh, turn Bronson inside out. There's Myers. Got dumped by Slater.
Take on Utopia there. Now, wait a second.
Let's go for the lumbar check. Slater, can he win this for him and Moose?
Look at great reversal.
Lumbar check. Did he get enough of it? Slater and Moose.
Okay, I like that finish. I think the match went a little bit too long, but the finish was good. The baby faces holding on as long as they could, but it was a numbers game caught up to them. That's how you protect them.
The system had him shut out left, right, and center. The pitfalls of four. It is that once again, Cedric Alexander has pinned the X Division champion. Let's take another look back at how this went down. Ultimately, the roll through into the lumbar check was a beautiful counter by Cedric and enough to score the win in this main event.
It took all four members of the system to beat two of the best TNA has to offer in Moose and Slater.
And yet the fact remains, another pinfall over the champion for Cedric. That's got to be brownie points in his favor for another shot at the goal.
Tonight we knew we were going to feel the fallout from Rebellion. That night the system were claiming it was going to be the night of the system. They didn't come away with the championship goal that they were expecting, but the system still delivered a ton of damage between Rebellion.
System. They proved it here tonight.
Let's take a look back at what's happened this evening on TNA Thursday Night Impact on AMC. A star-studded evening. We kick things off with AJ Francis versus the returning KC Navarro with Nick Nemeth on commentary. The former first-class tag team partners collided, and Navarro was able to escape with the victory against Francis. Later on in the night, we saw Jada Stone versus Tasha Steele.
Challenge thrown out and accepted between world champion Mike Santana, Rich Swann, Eric Young, and EC3.
So are we recapping the rest of what happened earlier tonight, or what's going on here?
The Undead Realm emptied, and then in our main event, this 2-on-4 matchup was absolutely incredible. A critical win for Cedric Alexander, who is
The system was the right team to go over in that match.
Leon Slater. The next few weeks are going to be very interesting for us.
Could be a little hiccup in the road to Leon Slater trying to become that longest reigning X Division champion ever.
He's the Drama King Matthew Raywald. I'm Tom Hannafin. Thank you for so much for joining us here in Syracuse, New York. See you next week here on AMC.
Whoop whoop. Yeah, give me some WCW, pal. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any of that, but I do have some more JCW, picking up where you left off with Lunacy with Luigi Primo versus PCO. I'm going to take a quick break, let you guys get caught up with it. So besides a little smoky toke, I'm going to pack a bowl of little smoky tokey. Nice. Whoop, whoop. All right, getting this packed real quick here. All right, and be right back. One sec. All right, and back. All right, doing the usual countdown. 3, 2, 1, play. Hit and play on play in 3, 2, 1, play.
I'm not sure how many
And if anyone needs a timestamp, just to give you guys a heads up, I'm watching on the on the premiere version. I never closed that tab out because I'm trying to avoid the YouTube commercials. Yeah, so for timestamp, we're currently at the minus 1 hour, 14 minute, and 15 second mark.
It's Triangle Mania. If you want to stay up late with us, slated for 11:59 p.m. local start time in the Las Vegas area, West Coast time. And certainly going to adjust that based on where you're watching in the world. Replay will be available anytime as well, shortly after the fact. As PCO unloads on Luigi Primo, hard overhand strikes. And certainly the name Sicilian Street Fight makes you think of short. It does make me think about that fish in the newspaper that Yabo and Ruffalo are dealing with. And you got to wonder how they're going to respond. Are they going to skip town?
Is there a bucket with some wet cement under the ring?
Well, one could never know, but Luigi, and check out the incredible coordination of Luigi to keep the pizza dough in his hand the entire time. It's incredible the concentration. It's incredible the reflexes that come with Luigi when that muscle memory kicks in, when he twirls that pizza dough just like he has since he's been a toddler.
Distracted PCO with the dough there. But, you know, Luigi's had that pizza dough in his hand since he was a little kid.
He has.
Oh, what's Luigi going for?
Well,
it's a bucket of something else. It's a whole trash can full of goodies.
And it goes in a Sicilian street fight. Oh, Lord, what a shot! And PCO just shrugs it off and punches through it.
PCO seemingly unfazed. A little bit more so now.
The garbage can in the back. PCO more annoyed than hurt.
Punched right through that trash can.
And now, was that a rake? Oh my God. PCO. And made it look effortless. And when you hear people say PCO is not human, it's for example.
Whoop, whoop, what's up, Dan? Happy Thursday. Always good to see you, pal. How'd bowling go tonight?
Signifying that he's going for that moonsault.
Imagine if it was Vampiro laying there. If it was Big Vito. That could happen tomorrow night.
All right, before we go any further, I think we need a cheers, genitals, because I know I sure as fuck need one. Whoop, whoop.
Much the way last week was as well.
Whoop, whoop.
Well, you gotta wonder, looking at the barbaricism, the pain threshold of PCO, I know Vampiro wanted it to be a battle of the two Canadians. I know Vampiro wanted it to be a battle of the two timeless internal monsters. But does Vampiro know what he's getting into? Is he truly ready for the French-Canadian Frankenstein?
Vito stuck his nose in. Vito going with PCO as well. There's certainly some animosity between those two men.
Oh, it's three combustible elements.
and it's only hours away. PCO, his own unstoppable.
Frankenstein looking like he's after the
Nice. Whoop, whoop.
right now.
And PCO over, pal.
Stranglemania. More JCW action is on the way, but right now, my guest at this time, Stephen Flo. And Stephen
Flo.
You hit your partner, Cocaine, with and maybe I'm leaving a little bit of high. I mean, what the hell? Hey, no, I don't have anything, man. Hey, I got nothing. I don't have nothing. What the hell, man? I ain't got nothing. Hey, oh, I'm sorry, all right? I'm sorry.
You're looking for anybody who they think might have a little bit of sniff on them. Whoop, whoop. Those are some sweet t-shirts.
You don't wanna see what goes on over here. You don't even wanna get near. Shit, if I was you, I'd turn around and back on up before the ass gets stuck. Little buster, turning me mud with that lip flapping. What you thought was gonna happen? That foot in your ass, motherfucker. Right now, my guest at this time, Danny Moe, and the JCW Women's Champion, Big Al. Great match tonight, ladies, but I gotta tell you, J-Rod and I had a conversation. She made it clear she will have a special guest referee at Stranglemania in Vegas. She also mentioned she has a mystery partner, and she wants you to put that belt on the line.
Of course, she's going to put that title on the line at Stranglemania. Go ahead, J-Rod. We'll see you there.
April 17th.
That was good.
In Las Vegas. We'll see you there.
Like Big Al's like, wait, I didn't agree to this.
Come on, hey, camera guy, come on, help me out. Have you seen my brother?
Dude,
I haven't seen him.
Do you know what the fish means? The fish is serious shit. They're still after us. Come on. Yabo, where you at? Yabo, hey, come on. Let's go. Quick message. Yabo, hey, come on. Are you for real? You haven't seen him?
I haven't seen him, man.
Yabo, hey! Joey! 2 times! Yabo! Oh, man.
Dude, that backstory of them being a witness, being like former mafia turned, state informants that are in witness protection, that added so much to their characters. Like, okay, that gives us a lot more that we can play with creatively with them, and more stuff we can do with them.
Well, we don't know what Jeeves meant by Batman, but we do know that. Hey, Mr. Happy's here.
Yes, we're all happy.
I'm very happy.
Yes, sir. Yes, good. Oh my God, that guy scares me.
We know we're gonna find.
Give me Mr. Happy, pal.
We're gonna find out by the end of tonight. We know that Big Al's title will be on the line thanks to Danny Moe accepting the challenge for tomorrow night. J-Rod is bringing a mystery partner. She's bringing a mystery referee. We don't know where Yabo is right now. Did he skip town? Did the boys from the neighborhood get to him? I don't know what's happening. But these monsters don't give a damn. They just want to hurt people.
Give me Disco Ray and the Ring Rat, pal.
And the Ring Rat are out here. The infectious energy they bring, the way those hips swing, and boy, is there a lot of hip. Disco Ray's all about having a good time. Funky with a side of flash. Look at the look on Beastman's face. I don't think the monsters have ever seen anyone move like either of those.
They've always been tambourines have.
Well, the brothers of Construction are supposed to join Disco Ray, but what are we going to get here? Did Ruffo find Yabo?
I feel like Yabo's twitch is probably even worse right now with the stress he's under. We got Ruffo.
I haven't seen him.
What? Wait, no, brother, no.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Not here.
Ruffo is understandably concerned about where Yabo is. I mean, just a few weeks ago, these brothers were ready to pack up and start their life anew somewhere else, and now they're getting death threats. And I just shudder to think, did Yabo decide to get out while he still could?
Man, when I was watching Lions Tiger, the latest Lions Tigers Bears head from like the one from last week, and they had that dude with the drill, I was like, why are you upset about this? Like when Vince was freaking out, I'm like, why are you upset about this? Like you could have this guy show up on the show because you got to. I mean, don't you have a guy on the show named the Drill?
You know what they say, Joe Dombrowski? You go to war with the army you have.
Scheduled to see the Brothers of Construction and the Outbreak in a freak show tag matchup as part of Stranglemania, but that's severely in doubt right now. And I feel for Disco Ray because Disco's the innocent party in all this. He had nothing to do with anything, and he finds himself now down 3-2, and those three just happen to be these gargantuan behemoths on the other side of the ring. The Monster Corporation, who according to what Jack fighting for their very existence as a team.
And now we have the smallest man in the ring against one of the largest men I've ever seen.
Yeah, and Ruffo is not even on the apron because he's trying to find Yabo. Yabo could be hurt somewhere. Yabo could be...
Hey, look, I think Ray knows what to do here.
Wait a minute.
That's how you neutralize Mr. Happy.
Disco Ray's feeling the rhythm.
Mr. Happy's been trying to find guys to dance with him for months. His partners won't do it. Yeah, take one of those.
Oh, Mr. Happy's got his own tambourine.
See, he loves tambourines too. It's probably in his search history too, Joe. You're fine.
And Disco Ray may have his own backup dancer now. Happy dance! Happy dance!
Well, no, Beastman put a stop to that. Tags Mr. Happy on the shoulder, tells him to get out of here.
He wouldn't let go of the tambourine.
No, I think Mr. Happy is going to be stimming with the tambourine for the rest of the match.
Well, Jasmine's pissed, by the way, because
That was tremendous. That spot with Disco Ray and Mr. Happy was tremendous.
How deadly and destructive these guys can be, and all we have is tambourine dancing so far.
Watch out, Ruffo. Don't turn your back to Beastman.
Well, Ruffo's head is not in this matchup, understandably, but the monsters have to be. Vince Russo wants to see the monsters as individuals, and that means Jasmine's investment goes up. Wait, he wants the hand.
The Hulk hand. Oh,
normally Yama would throw the Hulk fist in the ring.
Disco Ray doesn't have it or know where it is.
Well, because Yama has it. And Ruffo realizes he can't do this without his brother.
I'm not sure that Disco Ray has ever even been to the construction tent.
Ruffo needs his brother. And he can't stop thinking about the fact that he doesn't know where Yamo is. But right now it's Disco Ray against the world as these three beasts begin to close in.
Yeah, Disco Ray got out the bag there. He is surviving thus far.
Yeah, looking good.
Mr. Happy. Oh,
don't you dare.
You should have. That was the one thing that was distracting him.
No, that was a mistake. Mr. Happy, I think he came in as a friend, but you don't take a man's tambourine like that.
No. You've got to give him back the tambourine or the bow or something to play with. Oh.
Well, Ring Rat.
Oh, jeez.
Take a proverbial bullet, and that'll distract them, yeah. Yeah, maybe that will. Happy dance to that. Yeah. You're not the only one, pal. Oh, look at Beastman's bone.
He does.
Look at Beastman's bone, pal.
Oh no! Jasmine's seen enough! Quit distracting my monsters! Jasmine pushed down the ring rat!
Can't fight! Can't fight!
Can't fight! Oh my god! Meal ticket!
And Ring Rat now prone in the corner, but
not the first time.
Well, luckily she's getting out of that situation.
Oh no! Disco Ray!
Still leaving Disco Ray to fend for himself here.
Disco Ray trying to get Mr.
Dude, like,
and it only worked out.
Yeah, to be fair, Disco Ray kind of had that coming. Like, it looked like Mr. Happy was trying to like reciprocate the friendship, and then Disco Ray kept stabbing him in the back. So. Honestly, Mr. Happy's the baby face in this, in my opinion. Because Mr. Happy was like, hey, like, yeah, I'm cool with this. Let's be friends. And then twice Disco Ray fucked him over.
Well, see you in the jingle jangle morning, Disco Ray. You're done.
Did you see? Well, I don't know what this says for the Monster Corporation as a unit, but certainly of delivering some insane offense there.
That is what the monsters are capable of. When Jasmine has them saying the jingle jangle morning, Disco Ray, you're done. Pacing around like you just won a world title or a gold medal. That's the monsters at their worst, at their ugliest. Ruffo's head was never in the game.
And still, at the end of the day, it was Jasmine pulling the group together that allowed them to tie it up here and get the victory.
Monsters will be at Stranglemania. Will they be as dominant in Las Vegas on Triller TV? We will find out.
It seems like the story they're telling with this is that like Vince wanted to split them up and explore them as individuals. And I think what they're trying to tell, but Jasmine is showing, yeah, they are individuals, but it's how they're individuals who work together that makes them so dominant and destructive. Like, did we not see three, like, between the three monsters, did we not see three different characters? Mr. Happy, obviously he stood out. Congo Kong, he always stands out. And then the Beast Man, he's got his own character and thing going on. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, Beast Man's bone, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Seen them dominate in the Carl Anderson and Doc Gallows. No scripts, no filters, just straight talk, wild stories, locker room legends, and the kind of laugh. Let's talk about Las Vegas. In Las Vegas at Stranglemania, a six-man scramble for that belt. And you don't even have to be pinned to lose.
Yeah, first of all, don't touch my fucking belt. And second of all, I dealt my whole career.
First of all, don't touch my fucking belt.
All these multi-mans, six-man, clusterfuck, all this. I know what the deal is. I'm going to go do cool shit. Maybe these fans are going to like it, maybe not. I don't care. I'm going to keep the title. I'm going to defend this title, and I don't care what I got to do.
Oh, it's Caleb Conley and Nick Nemeth, 2 out of 3 falls. All right, let's do a cheers genitals first. Whoop, whoop.
Time. We're cultivating you. We're molding you. Is tonight the crux of that scenario?
Yeah, pal.
As Caleb is hours away from challenging for the title.
Didn't we just see this guy earlier tonight?
He is a wanted man, and he will be.
Get me Rick Nemeth. If you know, you know.
Tomorrow night, April 17th, Nick Nemeth and Caleb Conley, joined by Matt Riddle and, of course, the JCW World Champion, Cocaine, in a four-way matchup for the top prize in this great organization. But
tonight as we go 2 out of 3 falls. Your Russo saying to Nemeth, give him everything you got. So that seems to me like Russo has confidence in Caleb Conley. Last time we saw Nick Nemeth in a JCW ring, he was teaming alongside Cocaine, alongside Ken Anderson, and part of that threesome that won the matchup for Violent J got Violent J reinstated as 50% owner as we welcome the other 50% of that ownership of JCW. Vince Russo, obviously a vested interest in this match.
Vested interest, nothing. My heart is beating 100 miles an hour. This is the biggest match to date of Caleb Conley. And you saw me, I told them, focus, no screwing around. You give him your absolute best because Caleb is going to prove to everybody why he is going to be the hood ornament of this company.
Okay, so certainly you've been Nemeth with a...
I'm sorry, I'm looking at Caleb's tights, and it's like that's a straight up rip off of Jared's Chosen One font.
You're not ready. What makes Caleb Conley ready tonight? This.
Which honestly, if you're gonna lean into it, lean into it. So points.
2 out of 3 falls. He beats Nick Nemeth here.
Yeah, font and color.
Next on that list.
Certainly. What?
Hitting attempt here.
Yeah. Nick Nemeth, Matt Riddle, Cocaine, they will be part of that action 4-way matchup. Vince, you've been in the sport a long time. You know how important momentum is. Do you consider this a must-win for
you?
Vince?
You are dead on, Joe. This is a must-win. He beats Nick Nemeth here. He's going into Stranglemania, bro, with everything going his way, bro. All the momentum, the adrenaline, the fire, everything. Take out!
Well, Nemeth is keeping this thing on the map so far. All-American, Kent State University, collegiate athlete.
Up and knows where those ropes are. And let me tell you something. You don't think we didn't know that going in? There it is. That's exactly what he needs to do there. Roll out of the ring. We know Nick Nemeth's background. We studied tapes for the last month. We knew eventually he was going to have Nick Nemeth in that ring. This is exactly what he's doing. That's baits Nemeth in. Yes, there's a strategy to that, Mark. This is what I've been working on with Caleb Conley.
Well, Caleb certainly took advantage of Nemeth giving chase. Nick Nemeth always stepped it up in a JCW ring.
Look at this. It looks right. Nick Nemeth. Look at him, man. Look at him.
Siding close. That could be it. And Caleb almost
Come
goes
on,
up
Caleb.
with a
Stay
first fall
on it.
quickly.
Stay on it.
Good
Let's
for
go.
a count of 2.
Go.
Still in our first fall here. And Caleb Conley grabbing a handful of hair. Oh, grabbing a handful of face.
Good match so far. Woo woo.
That ruthlessness.
Well, that's the mean streak in Caleb Conley. I am still working on that. There's rough edges. There's no doubt about it.
Well, what did you make of a week ago? Caleb was out here in this very chair and wound up attacking Cocaine after a title defense.
That was not on my direction. That was not on my instruction. And we spoke about that earlier tonight. Like I said, bro, it has not been easy railing Caleb in, bro. Caleb has an edge. Caleb has always had an edge. It is a work in progress, but you can't deny this guy is a great freaking athlete.
Well, certainly no question about that. We've seen the edge of Caleb Conley. We saw what he did with
Yeah, former WCW World Champion. Undefeated World Champion. Just to trigger the marks.
Jeeves is the last of all worries right now. We are not worried the least about Jeeves. We're worried about tonight. Nick Nemeth tonight, Cocaine Stranglemania.
No doubt about that. We know Caleb's path, but can he...
Beautiful. Standing drop kick. Caleb gets out of there in a hurry.
Thinking on his feet.
Yeah, he Russo does kind of remind me of this. This is actually a dude I worked for in Kansas City, in the early 2010s, named Chris Goff, who was part of the WWF production crew. Like, he was a camera dude. As a shoot in '98, he appeared in a DX Super Soaker segment. I could pull up the picture. It'll take me a minute, but I could probably pull it up. But yeah, he appeared in that, and then he ended up becoming a writer during WWF. during the early 2000s. He might have actually been in the room when Russo said, like, talk about all those bright-eyed, bushy-tailed young riders. He may have been in the room during that. Dude, I'm glad, Brad. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's almost like Russo's trying to be Mickey to Caleb's Rocky. Like, that's what he's kind of trying to do a little bit there, but with his own spin on it.
He's out of his seat again. Oh, yeah. I don't like the showboating, Joe. I told him about this. Don't time the showboat when you're in there with a nickname.
Points, Buckshot. Whoop, whoop.
2 count only. Did not get it.
But to get back to the original point I was trying to make was when I worked as a referee and a wrestler for Chris Goff for his promotion, Metro Championship Wrestling, which is like the Metro Kansas City area, which is like, right the Missouri Kansas border. I think it was in Kansas. I want to say I'm not 100% sure on that. But yeah, they would do a month's worth of tapings, once a month, probably for like an hour show. Yeah, they'd shoot like 4 hours worth of, or sorry, 4 1-hour shows in one night every month. And Chris, because he also had commentary experience as well, and also because he was the writer and promoter and booker, he got on commentary because that was a good spot for him because he could, him being on commentary, he could explain and help the audience understand the stories he's trying to tell. Which honestly, like for a writer or a booker, if they're ever going to be on camera, that's actually the best spot for them, is as commentator, because that way they can better try to articulate their vision to the audience through the character of a commentator.
He kicked out. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, he's going for that burning hammer.
We saw him hit cocaine with this a week ago.
Chris got that. Vince gets that. Both Vinces got that, I should say. I will have to check that out.
Still on commentary with us here?
Vince is taking a lap. He's upset.
Tied 1-1, pal.
He's at least half on. We are all even. It is 1 fall apiece. Don't raise your arm around me. Russo's having a connection.
Come on, Caleb. This is so important. I don't think you understand the importance of this match.
Okay, so he did the whole thing with he raised his pits up. Which I'm like, wait a minute, with all the farter knots that we've seen, why didn't he try to like rip one? Or try to make it look like he was ripping one.
You said Caleb was ready, and you're freaking out. This doesn't feel like somebody that's ready in your.
Cheers, Generals. Whoop, whoop.
Can I call a timeout here? Can we call timeout?
There's no timeouts in wrestling.
There's no timeouts in wrestling.
It's left to fend for himself unless you can shout some history-making advice. Caleb, come on.
This is a really good match. And I totally get why this match was booked, because this match was 100% for Caleb's benefit. Yeah, Caleb is, yeah, he definitely looks like he's in way better shape than he was 5 months ago.
Never scores. He's gonna get him. No, a kick out.
No. Wait, Vince Russo. We've lost Vince Russo entirely here.
Vince Russo's lost himself. He's at ringside pounding on the mat.
You know, I do love, and I wanted an opportunity to tell Vince, but he's very peaked. I love that for everything else we know.
Dude, he's going complete Nick here. Get up. He's going complete Nick there.
Danger zone.
Mule kick.
And there's a traditional cheap shot. And Caleb gets an opening.
Sends Nemeth reeling.
Yeah, that was complete. Yeah, he was in total Mick mode.
What the hell is this? Kerry Morton. And Kerry's
But wait, Kerry Morton
Kerry the conspiracy theorist.
playing the spoiler pal.
I think that's going to mean. Oh.
Well, this matchup's been thrown out. I think Caleb Conley just got his ass saved.
One fall apiece, and now.
But now Kerry Morton, he wants to be the top guy. He wants to be the chosen one, and he'll prove it going through anybody. No.
What?
Kerry's here apparently to send a message to Caleb.
Yes, sir. Yes, you do.
Russo and Caleb sent Kerry to Japan. Threw him out of the country.
Yeah, I got the Dragon Ball, Z, and GT.
All to keep Kerry Morton out of Caleb's path. Now that Kerry Morton's conspiracy theory has been proven fact.
Man, I haven't watched them in a long time. I might need to bust those out. Interesting. I'm very interested in this because Kerry Morton, he stood down when it came to hitting Nick Nemeth. He went after Caleb, but he stood down for Nick. Interesting. Whoop, whoop. Oh, yeah, we got some JCW cross promotion going on. Yeah, to the point where we've seen Brett Lauderdale and Vince Russo putting each other over on social media, on Twitter.
Champions. Pro wrestling's rings have seen the globe's most fearless and decorated innovators of combat sports grace its canvases. But how many of history's greats have wrestled in every major federation in the world for over 3 decades? WWE, WCW, TNA, ECW, ROH. Forget halls of fame. It's time to honor 2 true heroes of the sport. For the first time ever, the Insane Clown Posse opens up their archives to you, documenting their decades-long journey in pro wrestling. From their days promoting in the backyards of Detroit to their days on WWE pay-per-view to the creation of Juggalo Championship Wrestling, you're along for the entire ride in this massive, full-color, glossy copy takeover featuring more than 300 rare images. Hear their entire story in wrestling, featuring brand new interviews with Eric Bischoff, Prince Gordon, Rob Van Dam, and ICP themselves. Hundreds of pages, hundreds of pictures, hundreds of matches. One big-ass Unaccepted. Volume 1, The Wrestling.
Cocaine on his way to the ring, prepared to defend World Heavyweight Championship just hours before Stranglemania.
The following contest is
Whoop whoop.
and is for the JCW Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first.
Final time we'll see the title defended before Stranglemania.
So the challenger is Shane Mercer. Whoop whoop. All right, I'm down with this. Shane Mercer and Cocaine for the title. I'm with this.
When you look at win percentage,
Hey, what's up, Al Loves Pugs? Whoop whoop. No, you're not crazy. I believe it gets. That's one of the shows that gets. Not long after it's aired, it gets pulled, and it's actually on our Patreon at patreon.com/Hami Media Group.
Mercer will go to a pay window anywhere he finds one, even if there isn't a match or a win involved. And it's just one more win that could get him the Lunacy World Championship.
how much in jeopardy his title reign is.
Pounding on Shane Mercer in the corner now. Whoa, now, keep your hands off Jeff the ref. We've got to stay focused here. So close
Whoop,
to
whoop.
Stranglemania.
Oh, of course, as of now, Cocaine set to defend the world title of Stranglemania in that four-way matchup.
How they're calling it a six-way scrum. That's tremendous.
Could be in flux. Will they remain the same? Will the champions swap out? What would the situation be?
Those are great questions, and it is going to be, Shane Mercer, Cocaine holds on. Up and over. Oh, got caught by Shane Mercer.
Mercer feels he's long overdue a matchup like this for a long time for Mercer. It wasn't about rankings or titles. Oh, that's insane. That is inhuman strength.
Oh, and the way he can just ragdoll Cocaine around. Oh, Cocaine! Maybe going all the way down! Oh, that was brutal!
My lord!
Absolutely brutal. Cocaine comes crashing down on this steel walkway.
That is a made to withstand thousands of pounds of pressure. Cocaine's body just bounced off it, and now his head.
Oh, kicks him right off.
But that's how Mercer's always been his best. And I said a moment ago, began to say it wasn't about rankings or wins and losses. It was all about just getting the payoff for doing the deed and hurting whoever needed it. But now, for Mercer, it's a higher goal.
Oh, God, what does he have in mind here?
Well, we know how dangerous Cocaine is. It's what you have to do to keep this man down. But Cocaine will not stop fighting. The way Mercer can just manhandle someone like they're weightless.
Uh-oh, this isn't going to be a good situation for Cocaine. I think we know what's coming here, but he had a lot of options for pain he could inflict. Cocaine's spine coming down on those steel stairs.
Mercer has Cocaine in agony. Suffer, maybe just beat the hell out of him until he can't continue anymore.
I can see that Shane Mercer, somebody I can see does getting picked up by one of the
inside the barricade there.
By a company. He's got a good look to him, and he knows how to work too.
Among expressions as human torture. Cocaine stop. Cocaine can't get his neck free.
And admittedly, I'm also a little bit biased too because I shared locker room with him a few times at IWA Mid-South. In fact, I was there that night. He became IWA Mid-South champion. Let me double check.
Shane Mercer's the next world champion. There's not a doubt in my mind right now. And it could be now. It could be this second. And Cocaine somehow, for the love of God, somehow kicks out.
Yeah, but that's not a forceful sit-up. That's just getting the shoulder off the mat before the count of three. And each time Cocaine lifts his shoulder up, he's got to get all of Shane Mercer off of his upper body.
Yeah, and Mercer, as he cinches in tighter with those subsequent covers, it takes more energy. And you got to believe, Mark, every movement by Cocaine just has to send a jolt of pain up his entire body. Cocaine opens up.
Two strikes.
Yeah, they're scoring.
And another.
It's not about Caleb Conley. It's not about Riddle. It's not about Nick Nemeth right now. It's just about survival.
Oh, no.
Yep, September 11, 2015. I was there. I was there at that show. I remember that now.
Mercer will win power on power 8 days a week.
Yeah, but Cocaine did what he had to do to not get body pressed out.
Dude, that's a great way. That's a great point, lad. Wow. And you nail it.
Cocaine would have been pressed into the crowd. The force that Cocaine again neck first collides with that ring cable. And just ragdolls him to the center of the ring. Not a pin, that's a choke. But by design.
Yeah, Jeff the ref. Right to not put up with it. But a lot of damage has been.
And Mercer leaning in on it. Mercer may be counting the moments till he's world champion, like we are counting the hours to Stranglemania on Triller TV tomorrow night.
Yeah, Becky was good on the mic. Exactly.
Back up to his feet now.
The cult hero Cocaine has become.
Dude, Tekla is a good promo. She is a good promo.
About JCW fans being family. But Mercer
broke the grip there momentarily, but Mercer brings it back in. When's the last time you saw that, Joe?
Wrenching it by the neck. God, that's sick.
The size difference here is just too much for Cocaine to overcome.
Yeah, Cocaine needs an escape, and he's not finding one. And it's only a matter of time before that grip continues to tighten. Mercer's got the body lock tightened in.
Right, the only way that he'd be able to get out of the chin lock is to rotate his hips, but look at the legs of Shane Mercer. Locked around the waist of Cocaine, he may just go out here.
And if they fade to black, we have a new champion.
He's got to turn. He's got to turn away. Turn toward the mat. Get out of there. Oh, his arms look limp.
Oh, and one more time, it's done. One more time, it's done. No! Cocaine is stirring. He's showing signs of life. Dare I say he's twitching and tweaking, trying to find a way out.
Oh, that's still not enough to break Mercer's grip.
Tried the jawbreaker.
And another.
Couldn't get all of it either time. Third time, he scores. Third time, Cocaine breaks free.
Gets a little bit of space now. Champion ducks. Oh, it sets Mercer down hard. He's got a little bit of a reprieve now.
Blue Thunder style scores.
The champion back up.
Yes!
First.
Dude, I just found the cage match card. Yep. September 11th, 2015, IWA Mid-South, Home Sweet Home. I wrestled on that show that where Shane Mercer became the new champion.
Contact made with the official. And that distraction gives Cocaine an opening. Oh, check out that agility. Mercer's not just power, an incredible amount of speed as well.
Oh, Cocaine is definitely in the wrong part of town right now. This could do lasting damage. It's time for the Cocaine up the back.
Oh, Cocaine just saved his world.
Cocaine! Cocaine!
And what a ride to Shane Mercer!
That's a lot of poundage to come flying down from about 6-7 feet in the air.
Wait a minute!
Hey, it's Stephen Flo!
Give me Stephen Flo, pal.
But we've seen Flo hit both these men with that guitar. Who is Stephen Flo here for? He's targeting Mercer.
Yeah, I think Stephen Flo has shown that he's going to do the right thing and be friends with Cocaine.
Ah!
Son of a bitch!
Come on, Stephen.
And that pretty much completes the Stephen Flo heel turn.
That man was there for you through everything. I don't recognize that man anymore. I never thought we'd see Stephen Flo try to screw his best friend out of the world title. The same best friend that gave Flo a shot at that title last week. And Mercer's gonna get him here.
Brings Jeff the ref over.
No!
And a kick out.
Is this just going to prolong the agony at this point? Cocaine has been through so much here at the hands of Shane Mercer and also at the hands of, I suppose, his former best friend, Stephen Flo.
Well, but Cocaine's far from safe now. He's still one moonsault and battery away from losing this world title.
Yeah, that was a very clearly slow count. Ref do better. Ref do better. It's on the talent. It's on the wrestler to kick out. You do your job as the ref to make it look as real as possible. If they don't kick out, on them.
Tagging in his partner that he can always rely on. Mercer catches him now. Is that enough of a boost for the champion?
Oh, Mercer, at the last second, may have
Looked like he was trying to military.
No!
Coke slam! From the top! He did it!
And still.
Cocaine retains the title and he'll live on to fight at Stranglemania with 3 other top challengers, Riddle, Simmons, and Conley. Cocaine, I don't think he'll be 100%, but I don't think he'll give a damn either.
Lives to fight another day.
Second rope Coke slam, pal.
Another day is about what he has until he's got to get in the ring again. Lunacy champion.
Cocaine fought through the might of Mercer and the betrayal of a best friend. What a ride! Cocaine is on, and we're all enjoying it with him. But will it come to a screeching halt at Stranglemania tomorrow night on Killer TV? And you gotta believe, Cocaine's making a beeline for Stephen Flo.
We have more JCW action on the way. But Jeeves, do you have some news for me here?
Back Davis, there's no more action tonight. What there is tonight is ratings, is the moment you, Mr. Cameraman, the moment.
All right, who's in the limo, pal? Whoop, whoop.
Lunatics have been waiting for. And what now is about to happen in showbiz, kids, is called a sneak peek. Because after a few paid commercial ads from our sponsors, you will find out who it is. But folks, allow me to give you a hint. Come, camera. Come. All right, now go down, because you ain't getting his face. That would give it away. Boss, it is time.
Who's it gonna be? Let's get that blast from the past, pal. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, Jeeves gets it. Jeeves is he's a great performer. Whoop, whoop. All right, so all we do is blast from the past. I think it's time for a cheers, genitals. Whoop, whoop. All right, so what we're doing is blast from the past. I'm going to do a share screen. Yep, I do a Mid-South, home sweet home, September 11th, 2015, Clarksville, Indiana, the Colgate Gym. Opening match, four-way match, Aiden Blackheart defeats Ozzy Gallagher and Paul Milton and Ray Waddle. Ozzy Gallagher, that's me, pal. And the main event, Shane Mercer defeats Isaiah, title change, new IWA Mid-South champion. All right. And then back to this.
Well, as Cocaine is on the warpath. alongside Mark Roberts. Wanted to remind you all the great ways you can follow along with JCW action. You can check out your favorite social media platform for all the news and oh my, what is this?
Give me the zombies, pal. Whoop whoop.
Yeah, I mean, this is not.
They're Jones. You can tell. No, don't come over here.
Us.
I'm clean. I don't have anything.
Okay, I might have. Here, take my blood pressure medication. Just take it. Look, there's a bottle.
Go get it, Dixon.
Oh yeah, I was listening to a Grease and Coach and Bro show. That was, as they shoot, that was Mark Roberts' let's shoot blood pressure medication. They just threw down. That was a shoot. And when Mark Roberts is like, I don't know what that's gonna do to them. Like he was like legit concerned. Like I didn't think they were gonna do that. Yeah, that was actually his legitimate prescription medication that he gave them that they just threw down.
Absolutely, you want to get all of your latest JCW Lunacy merch.
At least that's the way it was framed when I was listening to that episode of Coach and Bro.
Let's run down the entire star-studded Stranglemania card, which is just hours away on Triller TV.
JCW presents Stranglemania. GCW's Collective at Horseshoe Casino, Las Vegas, April 17, 2026. With a lineup that'll even make your grandmother wet. JCW Stranglemania will be the biggest thing to hit Nevada since the A-bomb. And unlike when your grandma visited,
Dude, we have to. Bro, Lab Rat. What? I just thought of something. What if we see the zombies at a brothel? The zombies at a brothel, pal. After they've been hitting the strip, have a little bit of drinking, pour a little bit of... Bro, the zombies at Sapphires and they bump into Disco, that would be tremendous. That's gold. Oh, that's gold. Yeah, they show up completely fucked up, and Disco throws them out.
And it's a three-way. You pick this zone, you piece of shit. You wait. I told you this ain't over, you piece of shit. You'll never get the best of me, motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Strangle Mania.
Tomorrow night, whoop whoop. Well, actually, I should say T minus 24 minus 24. 26 hours and 50 minutes. Whoop whoop. Ish.
Well, Violent J, 50% owner, no doubt. Looking forward to maybe the most important night in JCW history tomorrow night. But the man knows he's got the power once again, and he's ready to make some deals because Mark, what's
And you know Disco would be like, all right, I do a vignette or a skit with zombies. Okay. Easy night.
Honestly, not a G's fan. I'm just happy to see him back up where Caleb.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm glad he's, not dead, but.
Check this out. The biggest event in JCW's
I was close.
7-year history, as you all know, is coming to Las Vegas, April 17th. And of course, I'm talking about at the Horseshoe Casino, JCW's Stranglemania! A lot of big matches have been announced. Matches like Mickey Knuckles versus Kerry Morton. Craziness. There's a 6-man scramble for the JCW American title. Facade holds that belt, and he's got to defend it against 5 other men. We also heard about earlier tonight Vampiro's retirement match. Vampiro versus PCO, and now Big Vito in a 3-way dance.
Oh yeah, and her and Disco Ray are there, and then him and Glenn bump into each other. It's like, should we know each other or something like that?
The Outbreak versus the Brothers of Construction, and of course, the main event. A fatal 4-way.
Dude, yeah, seriously, Stranglemania sounds way more fun than WrestleMania this year. It really does.
The chosen one, Caleb Conley, and of course the champion, JCW's Cocaine. The most exciting part about that main event is not just that it's for the JCW World Heavyweight Championship.
And then he said, and then he asks him, and then Disco's like, wait, what? Yeah. Studio 54? 2004? Oh shit, what's up, son? And he just was like, okay, and he just yeah, like Disco Ray like names the date like he was conceived, and the location. And Di's like, oh, and all of a sudden it clicks like, okay, yeah, what's up? You're my son.
But who fits that description that would hang around Jeeves?
Violent J, the lunatics of JCW. It is so good to see y'all. I thank y'all because of your love and support. I'm here. We made the biggest deal in the history of JCW for the biggest.
Jeeves, it was you that put the strings together for this deal. I do give you props for that.
I appreciate that, boss man. I really do. We made it happen because without your signature, the dots and the I's wouldn't have mattered. But
yeah, same here. He's really come into his own. Like he really has come into his own with this Jeeves Sachi character.
He is the man who holds all the cards for the Strangle main event in Viva Las Vegas because he is the special guest referee.
Oh, wow. Stakes got raised even
Ladies
further.
and gentlemen, at this time, allow me to introduce to you a man who is eccentrically charismatic, effectively crucial, and efficiently clutch. He is a true
presenter in the wrestling game. He is my brother, my bro, my family. Ladies and gentlemen, I am, of course, talking about the one, the only, EC3!
Whoop, whoop.
CW! And it's gonna be trouble for everybody else!
Didn't we just see him on TNA too?
Jeeves making amends for some past blunders.
And Jeeves keeps singing out his way out.
From what we know of this man's past and from what we can see of his wardrobe, he certainly has more money than Jeeves, some of Jeeves' previous clients.
But why is he here? Why now? Why
It's got to be a rib.
It is my great honor to stand in this ring with the most creative musician to ever transition into wrestling, Violent J.
That opening line right there was a straight shot at Billy Corgan. That was a straight shot at Billy Corgan. Yeah, it is my honor. Yeah, he says it's my biggest honor to be the most creative person to transition from music into wrestling. That was a straight shot at Billy Corgan.
The manservant who booked a king. So happy to see you, brother. Come here. Lay it in there. Really
tighter than we thought.
Damn, pal. Bioflex, they know what they're doing.
You party like we've been fucking partying for 7 days after we signed that deal, baby!
What a coup for Jeeves!
April 17th, I promise you I will call this match right down the middle. JCW will meet the top 1% standard, and Vince Russo's kind of like, bullshit. There's going to be nobody on a pole. There's going to be no shenanigans. And if there is a finger poke of doom, I swear it's a warm-up before I shove my fist in his ass.
All right.
Having said that, April 17th, we're going chicken hunting.
Oh, he's
Whoop, whoop.
not just coming to Stranglemania. He's the law. He's going to preside over the most important world title match of the year. And what kind of referee is EC3 going to be?
I love how his theme is a knockoff of Lose Yourself.
He's making amends, and EC3 making headlines, and it all centers on Stranglemania hours away.
We gotta catch our flights, Joe.
That depends. That honestly depends on which side that their cousin's on, because Dixie could be an aunt on his dad's side. Yeah, from the mom's side, exactly, mom's side. Much like how Mike Awesome and Horace Hogan are cousins, but Mike Awesome's not related to Hulk Hogan. That's a hell of a cliffhanger. So I'm assuming, was that Yabo? I don't remember if that's Yabo or Rafa. I think that was Yabo. So I'm guessing Father Bronson kidnapped him. Now, because we saw the red light. So that's what red love is all about. Yeah, I think that was. I think that was Father Bronson red love. That's my opinion. And I mean, red light. Yabo, thank you. Whew, all right. That was a fun show tonight. That was a tremendous lunacy. Dude, this is a great start to like basically their season 2 ever since Russo took over. Like, to be fair, yeah, it is like the kind of like they're in season 2 ever since that the Deadly Resolution episode. All right, so yeah, that's gonna be it for us tonight, guys. See, let me go before I head out. Let's go over the plugs, and also make sure to like, subscribe, ring that bell so you know when we go live. All right, so yeah, we got a packed weekend, super packed weekend. I know I'll put it to you this way. I know I'm personally gonna come out of this weekend feeling like I got a pink sock hanging out the back of my ass. If you know, you know. All right, but anyway, this week, tomorrow, so you have the SmackDown watch along, and as soon as SmackDown watch along is over, we have HMG Insanity special start time because of WrestleMania weekend with myself and Jimmy T, and then we have a break in between that and the HMG After Dark, a very late HMG After Dark. We're going to do JCW Stranglemania watch along. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, pal. Yeah, we are doing it. We are going to do it live. I'm not sure I'm going to pull that one off. Thankfully, I am off from work all weekend. And unfortunately, that seems to make people think they're entitled to my time, but that's another story. But anyway, yeah, so I got to do DoorDash that weekend, and then I'm going to do, of course, both nights of WrestleMania watch-alongs, and then we're gonna try to fit in a Stranglemania review show somewhere in there. Not 100% sure. I pitched it to Jimmy. I'm thinking, let's do a Stranglemania review right after the show. Just do it right after the show. Take a break, do it right after the show. But we'll see how that goes. We'll get something hammered out. See that night 1, night 2 of WrestleMania watch-alongs. Then of course on Sunday we got the Wreckage, and then on Monday the Monday Locker Room, the Raw watch-along, the Impact Attack, and then Tuesday this week in WWE, Hitting the Marks, the A Show, the Late Start NXT watch-along, the Wednesday Locker Room, and then on Wednesday the Next Level Wrestling Review, the AEW Dynamite watch-along, and Bell Count. And of course, make sure to check us out on Patreon, patreon.com/Hami Media Group, where there's a lot of great exclusive content over there. And then also make sure to check out our friends at youtube.com/The Vince Russo. And of course, you can check out all the great brand content or channel attitude content. Head on over to patreon.com/RussoTWC, where you get shows like Cash Raid and the Marks, the Raw SmackDown Review, the Master Shoot Theater, Lions, Tigers, Bears, and Head, and so much other great content over there, and multiple tiers. And of course, to check out JCW Lunacy, that airs every Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central at youtube.com/Psychopathic Records. And as always, you can catch me on Twitter, or as the kids call it these days, the X, at LG Brandon Whoop. And I'm also on Twitch, twitch.tv/LG Brandon Whoop Whoop. And normally I would be going live tonight for a shorty stream, but with how much stuff we got going this weekend, I really need a break tonight. I really need to rest and relax. And you know what? Let me check Twitch real quick. And see if any of our homies are live that we can go check out. Damn, no homies live. So yeah, that is going to be it for us tonight. Yeah, I definitely need to take some time. Definitely need to get some rest because this is a long weekend coming up. Thank you guys so much for stopping in and hanging out. And hope to see you this weekend. And if not, have a great rest of your week. Have a great weekend. And much love. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, pal.